apparently, while I was sleeping, the boys couldn't wait. Okay, the boys couldn't wait while I was sleeping, and Kendrick Lamar and Drake have been going off at each other. Apparently, okay, this is all speculation. And so they have dropped some tracks. Apparently, oh, I just realized my audio. I'm dumb as hell. I am dumb. I am stupid. I apologize. Let's redo that. It's only been 30 seconds, so that's okay. Okay, as I was saying, apparently while I was sleeping, Kendrick Lamar and Drake couldn't wait. They couldn't hold it off, so they have dropped, I think, three total diss tracks. Kendrick had dropped two. Drake has dropped one. All yesterday. We're about to check them out together, but firstly, I gotta say, this whole beef has evolved kind of like I anticipated it to. I just really hope it doesn't die out how I anticipated it to die out. I really think that at some point it's just gonna become like he said, she said type of situation where they're gonna start saying, well, I know that your ex this said this, and like it's kind of like when I was saying this to my boy Vance this morning. It's kind of like when fighters do like the build up to the fight, and they're like, oh yeah, promise, I promise, first round knockout, I guarantee, like he's light work, but then they get to the fight and it's a 5 round fight. I'm talking UFC wise actually. 5 round fight, and then it goes to a decision, and it's like a close fight, and then it's like, okay, all that talk, and you guys didn't really have any nuke buttons like Drake insinuated, or you guys didn't have any atomic bombs that you're dropping about each other. All of the stuff I feel like that Kendrick is gonna say about Drake is stuff that has been said already, or has been speculated already throughout Drake's career, and then all of the stuff that I believe that Drake is gonna say about Kendrick may or may not be like new stuff, but it's still not going to be astronomically like career ending. And so then we end up just getting like this cat fight between two people where people are just saying, oh, well, I think this happened with you, and I think this happened with you, and just trying to destroy each other's credibility. But regardless, let's get into it, right? So let's go. Let me jump over to my screen here. So I got them queued up. We got 616 in LA by Kendrick, and then we had Drake respond with Family Matters shortly after. And then we got Meet the Grams, which was a follow up literally an hour later by Kendrick, which is a smart play to show, like, you feel me, I got ammunition, which is kind of might make sense. It's been quite a while since Kendrick dropped, what was it called? Well, he didn't drop it. It was Future dropped. What's it called with Future and Kendrick? Like that. That called like that, where he first had the bar where he sort of took the shot at Drake and J Cole. J Cole sort of kicked off the snapbacks by dropping his album Might Delete Later. And then his sorry ass. I'm sorry, J Cole. Listen, you're in my top three, literally all time. But I gotta say that was a sorry ass way of going out, bro. I gotta be honest with you. But regardless, J Cole rescinded his diss, which was 7 Minute Drill, which I literally can't even play on Apple Music anymore because he took it down. I have to play it on YouTube now, which is annoying as hell. But then Drake followed up saying, I don't want to hear none of that apology shit. I'm with the smoke, and now we got Drake versus Kendrick popping off. If you are not fully caught up on the the lore of Drake versus Kendrick, and so now we move into 616 in L.A. by Kendrick. Again, this is gonna be my first time hearing any of these disses. I literally woke up this morning and I got sent it by my boy Alex. I got sent the Drake diss because he posted it on Instagram and was like talking about how he's gonna drop the song on YouTube and whatnot. So check out for it. So before we react to that one, apparently Kendrick had dropped 616 in LA before this, because this says 23 hours ago, which means that this must have been in circulation before Drake dropped Family Matters. So it's Kendrick, Drake, Kendrick. Let me turn up the desktop audio so y'all can hear it good. And I didn't see this get officially posted by Kendrick Lamar. Meet the Grams was, but this might have been like a leak or something because it wasn't posted on his actual channel, unless I missed something. Oh, let me turn it down. It's so loud.
Yeah. There's survival. I think somebody lying.
See, all right. I don't mean because I literally the song hasn't started, but I think a lot of the credit that's given to Kendrick Lamar is literally just cadence. Like he's really, really good at cadence. I don't People get divisive about this all the time. I don't think he's like as good as people say that he is. Like people literally worship this dude as like a god, and I don't understand why. But here we are.
I don't see no fire.
Off-white Sunseeker had the marina. Fuck a phantom, I like to buy yachts when I get the fever. Wine cooler, spill on my white t-shirt, the sightseer. Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. That's my leisure, my visa. Passport tatted, I show.
Okay, all right. So he's going to snap. So let me make sure that he's at the right audio and stuff, because I want to make sure that I'm listening properly. I don't want to just discount Kendrick, because I will admit I am biased. I'm a huge Drake fan. I'll in this rap at least. Well, above all, I'm a J. Cole fan. I will say that. So I kind of take a step back and look at it from both sides. But at the end of the day, I'm a Drake fan, and so I'm always going to be on Drake's side. But this time I'm going to be unbiased because I know that the cameras are rolling.
Up in Ibiza, Luke Cali's dwellings in Brooklyn just to book me some pizza. Who can reach us? Only God can teleport this type of freedom. God, my confession is yours, but who am I if I don't go to war? There's opportunity when living with loss.
See, so basically what he's right now, he's not even speaking to Drake. He's speaking to the Lord. He's basically saying, God, if I don't fight, what am I? I can't just let these people sit here and assassinate my character and just not respond. I know I'm a godly man and I'm a God-fearing man, but at the end of the day, a man has to protect what's his. That's essentially what he's saying, so we'll see where that goes.
I discover myself would not fall short. Raise my hands to a falling sky. I fantasize me jumping planets, immortalized. I correspond. 3 angels watching me all the time. Put my children to sleep with a prayer, then close my eyes. Definition of peace. Tell me who gon' stop me. I come from love, Estelle. Cover my heart, then open me up. Remember when picked up a pen, lyrics that I can trust. Timid soul, staring in the mirror, asking where I was from often.
I'm not really seeing how this is a Drake diss so far. I mean, we're about halfway through the song, and most of it so far has been about him praying to God and how he wants to, he's a family man. He puts his children to sleep with a prayer, and I'm not really seeing how this would be a Drake diss so far. But again, this is Kendrick Lamar we're talking about, so maybe there's stuff intertwined in it that I'm not understanding.
I know this type of power is gon' cost, but I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star. The mannerisms of Raphael, I can heal and give you art, but the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody.
I won't lie. That's fucking bars. They were talking about Kendrick Lamar here. That was lyrically, that was also very masterfully done. It's not okay.
He's lying, I can see the vibes on act. Even he looking compromised. Let's peel the layers back.
There we go. He said, I can see it in act. He talked about DJ Academics. He's basically saying he can see it, even the people that are supporting Drake, that people are starting to get a little bit shifted. Like, ooh, maybe. And that goes back to, because I know a while ago, there's the clip. I'm going to see if I can find it real quick. Hold on while I'm talking. But there's the clip of DJ Academics basically when, what was it, Certified Lover Boy, I think? It was when Drake dropped Certified Lover Boy, and he was doing a reaction to it. And he was so hype. He was so hype about the release of Certified Lover Boy. And then it released, and I'm pretty sure he he fell asleep, I'm pretty sure. Like halfway through.
Kendrick, he said he's smoking on top 5s. Where is he at?
Turn this down to shit.
What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? Because my top 5 is Drake. You ain't doing a shit, nigga. You just talking a whole lot of shit for no fucking reason.
Wait, ready?
I just want to know what all these niggas is talking about.
Ready.
Because Drake is all y'all niggas' daddy. That's a fact.
That at school, nobody was teaching that. The best westerns where a nigga was sleeping at. Game in college,
Oh my God.
I was never snapping when I chat before the app. Stood on everything I said and never took it back. Whoa. No friends in the industry. I had to draw the line between my brothers and my enemies. A fact. Niggas let us start the beat, don't wanna keep it rap. Yeah, you hit us up and now we owe you something back. See you. I was young angel, but these niggas turn me evil. Yeah, I know you.
Come on, Ag, wake up, bro. This shit's sad. What you talking about?
Told us son, these niggas, girl, I don't compete with them. Ask about the boy and they gon' say.
Come on, Act. You can't do that. You can't do that, Act. You can't do that while riding Drake's beat. I'm sorry, you can't. But let's get back to the Kendrick. So the bar was that he could even see the people that supporting Drake are actually, not even really feeling him like that.
But the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody's lying. I can see the vibes on act. Even he looking compromised. Let's peel the layers back. Ain't no brownie points will be in your chest. Harassing ant. Fucking with good people make good people go to bed. Conspiracies about cash, dog. That's not even the leak. Find the Jews like cash, dog. I just need you to think. Are you
my God. Okay, so yeah, people were right. Okay. He's going to go a little bit deeper into, like, Drake's history. Because, remember, Drake exploded because Weezy put him on. So we can't just pretend like Drake is, like, this self-made, self-proclaimed. Weezy put him on. And my number one on my list is always going to be Weezy F fucking Baby. Number one all-time rapper of all time is Weezy F Baby, okay? Lil Wayne is the greatest rapper of all time. I think number two is Eminem. Number three for me is where it starts to get personal and opinionated. I would say number three for me is J. Cole. Number four is Drake, but I sort of interchange those all the time because Drake sort of appeases to the pop. J. Cole appeases to the soul. And I prefer appeasing to the soul when I listen to my music. And then I would say number five is also a controversial take, but XXXTentacion, number five rapper of all time for me, just because of what he became and what he did. But regardless, again, let's get back to Kendrick. He's talking about some real shit. He's talking about how Drake actually came up here, which is pretty interesting.
Even he looking compromised. Let's peel the layers back. Ain't no brownie points will be in your chest. Harassing ant. Fucking with good people make good people go to bed. Conspiracies.
Said harassing ant. Fucking with good people make good people go bad, or got good people turning bad. So yeah, you feel me? He's basically saying that, like, the industry, the reason that he's maybe not around as much as people want him to be or doesn't drop as often may be just because the industry is so corrupt and he's just trying to protect his family. It's a credible claim to make. The industry is twisted.
It's about cash, dog. That's not even the leak. Find the Jews like cash, dog. I just need you to think. Are you finally ready to play? Have you ever, let's see, have you ever thought that OVO is working for me? Fake bully,
No, nigga. What are you talking about? OVO is working for you? Like, all right. See, now, this is what are you talking about? Like, who do you think on OVO at a high level is actually operating underneath Kendrick Lamar's blanket? But that's just me speculating, okay? He obviously knows more. He's involved in it. So that's crazy. Drake, what you got to say about that, gang? Because if what he's saying is true, that's kind of wild. If you got Kendrick basically running the whole operation over there, but that's your shit, that's kind of wild. That's all I gotta say.
I hate bullies. You must be a terrible person. Everyone inside your team is whispering that you deserve it. Can't Tootsie slide up out of this one, it's just gonna resurface. Every dog gotta have his day. Now live in your purpose. It was
okay, so he's not saying he actually runs shit at OVO. He's saying that all of Drake's people basically are whispering how he kind of deserves the onslaught or the slaughter that's going to come when Kendrick finally unleashes on him. And maybe that's because Drake has done some shady dealings in the past. What I will say as a caveat to that, because again, this is me taking Kendrick's side. So to take Drake's side is the game is dirty, and y'all have known this since y'all started. Let's not now play victim, right? Let's not now say, oh, the only reason you're that big is because you played the game, and now you're, exponentially bigger because you're willing to do yada yada yada. Okay. And that's been the game, okay? Drake didn't introduce the concept. Lil Wayne's generation didn't introduce the concept. Biggie's generation even didn't introduce the concept. The game has been very manipulative since the beginning. I mean, you think about just the introduction of black people in general into the entertainment realm. It's always been dance, monkey, okay? That's what it's always been. Dance for me, monkey, and I will give you what the other blacks do not have. That's always been what rap culture, entertainment culture in general involving black people has been, okay? From the very introduction of it, all of the black peoples that were from the very beginning, okay? We're talking the 1930s and 40s with Cab Calloway, okay? We're talking about World War II here. I'm not even getting to the 90s with Biggie and them. I know my shit, okay? When people like Cab Calloway and stuff were breaking into the entertainment industry and doing music, for like big corporations like Disney and those big industries, it was very much clear that their wealth and their all of it was only because of their cooperation with those companies. That has sort of diluted a little bit as civil rights has sort of progressed a lot in the last 100 years. And as a result, now you have individual companies rather than the entire country who can operate however they want. With that being said, Kendrick Lamar, okay, Mr. Lamar, Mr. Spiritual Miracle, soul music, all right? The game has been about finessing to get bread the entire time, okay? And so this is not some new concept that Drake introduced or whatever. If he's able to play the game better than you, that's just what it is. That's
It's fun until you start to put money in the streets. They lost money cause they came back with no receipts. I'm sorry that I live a boring life. I love peace, but war ready if the world is ready to see you bleed.
I love peace, but war ready if you ready. Oh my God, to see you bleed. Bro, listen. Okay, Kendrick. You got it with this one.
Elohim, KTW, no you can't sleep, these images trouble you. Know the wires in your circle should puzzle you. If you were street smart, then you would have caught that your entourage is only to hustle you. 100 niggas that you got on salary, and 20 of them want you as a casualty. And one of them is actually next to you, and 2 of them is practically tired of your lifestyle, just don't got the audacity to tell you, but let me tell you.
Oh my, okay, so this is where it's coming. Okay, actually, I'm gonna write all this down because we have to keep track of, people get lost in the bars sometimes. We have to keep track of the claims that have been made. Okay, so we got Kenny Boo Bear over here, and we got we got Drizzy Nails Painted over here. Okay, so Kendrick in what is this, 616 in LA is basically saying to folks, okay, he's basically saying to people that Drake, okay, he's saying that Drake, his whole entourage is basically tired of him. It's tired of him. They want to see his downfall, and on top of that, they're using him for money. And then he also said he's morally corrupt, and that he's only basically at the top of the game because of how willing he is to submit to corrupt values. Right? That's what basically the gist of this song is so far, which is pretty huge claim. So Drake better have a good clapback.
Yeah, some game, cause I can see you, my little homie. You playing dirty with propaganda, hit blow up on you. You're playing nerdy with Zach Bia and Twitter bots, but your reality can't hide behind Wi-Fi. You little.
And again, hiding behind the internet. That's another one. A lot of people are saying that all this posting and shit that Drake is doing. I've seen a lot of stories posted on Instagram from Drake where he's like posting stuff like, oh yeah, just like dissing him, which is, it's funny because it's the modern era. So you're going to use social media as it's meant to be used. But at the same time, we need to be hearing things alongside all the things you're posting. And to Drake's credit, we have been. So I don't know what the hell that claim is about, but hiding behind social media. Let's go with that. But hiding behind social media is the claim that was just made there.
Means is losing steam, they figured you out. The first opinions is not convincing, y'all need a new route. It's time that you look around on who's around you. Before you figure that you're not alone, ask what Mike would do.
What would Mike do? Okay. So he's basically asking that Drake change, right? So he's asking Drake to change. So basically, the crux of the song so far, and there's still 35 seconds left, so I'll give him, that time as well. But the crux of the song so far has been that Drake's entire entourage is tired of the persona that he puts on as some like Canadian mafioso or something, which, we all know it's a persona. But this is the rap game. Everybody's playing a persona. Like 95% of you niggas are playing a persona. We know y'all aren't kicking indoors and raiding traps every weekend. We know the jig is up. I don't even know if there ever was a jig. I never believed you niggas, okay? I knew it was all rap, and I thought we could all just keep it rap. But anyways, Drake's entire entourage is tired. They're actually all using him for money, and most of them want to see his downfall. Drake is morally corrupt and hiding behind social media, and he's just asking Drake to change his ways because the only reason that he's that big is because he's willing to submit to those morally corrupt ways. That is the crux of the song so far. And also, like I said, beautifully put together. A lot of it is Kendrick's cadence. A lot of it is his ability to put together such a good beat. Look at that. Let me move myself right. They're literally just trying to instigate this beef as much as possible. At the end of Kendrick's 616 in LA, they literally have it tagged to listen to Taylor Made Freestyle. Like just just pushing the beef as much as possible. You gotta love it. But yeah. So that I guess that was 616 in L.A. By Kendrick Lamar. It was a really, really, really good song. Again, I'm gonna try as best as I can to be impartial here. It was masterfully done, both lyrically. The beat was amazing. It's very, very old school, classic Kendrick music where he's not gonna waste time on any nonsense like most of the rappers that are, starting nowadays will, where they'll make like a 2-minute song and all of it is literally just like chorus, maybe a 30-second verse, and then chorus again, and that's the whole song. Kendrick doesn't need to do that. The entire song can be just verse and 3.5 minutes, 3 minutes 44 seconds of entertainment. So good shit on Kendrick for that. I gotta give him his dues where he gets it. Again, I'm trying my best to be impartial here. Y'all can let me know if I'm not being fully impartial, but I'm doing what I can. I'm doing my best is all I got to say. Okay, I'm doing my best. So next we have Family Matters by Mr. Champagne Poppy. Okay,
maybe in this song
we got Drake, Family Matters, which, as you know, is actually a show that was on back in the day, and that show was pretty lit. Okay, I can't even lie here. Okay, I watched Family Matters quite a lot in my childhood, and so I'm gonna be interested to see exactly what it is that Drake is saying. But first, let me make sure that my chat is pulled up here, just so that I have it, just in case anybody says anything or whatever. If only I knew how to do that. If only I knew how to do that quickly, I'd be such a better streamer. What do you think, guys? Okay, welcome to live chat. Here it is. I'm such an idiot sometimes. I swear to God, I cannot even believe it. Welcome to live chat. Boom. Okay, nobody's chatted. Good. Okay, we're gonna jump back over to reaction stream.
you shouldn't start by
Drake,
saying
Nigga, I
Family
said it.
Ma-
I know that you mad. I've emptied it.
Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Drake. Hold on, okay? Hold on. Let me take a sip, okay? Hold on. Drake about to snap too. So we just listened to 616 in LA by Kendrick Lamar, because I plan on clipping this up and putting it on YouTube. So maybe, the people that watch the Kendrick reaction don't watch this one. We just listened to 616 in LA by Kendrick. Very, very well done. We went over all the claims that Kendrick made in that song about Drake, including Drake and his entire entourage being washed and tired of Drake's persona. They're using him for money. Drake is morally corrupt and hiding behind social media. So that was the crux of the song. A really, really good, really well put together and well designed song. And now we got Drake, Family Matters. So he's just sound like he gonna start snapping. Okay, I thought he was gonna start with like a little monologue. It's 7.5 minutes. This is not a short song or music video or whatever. So we're gonna be in for a ride here.
maybe in this song, you shouldn't start by saying
Nigga, I said it. I know that you mad. I've emptied the clip over friendlier jabs. You mentioned my seed and I deal with his dad. I gotta go bad. I gotta go bad.
Oh my. And when I mentioned earlier about like a lot of Kendrick, a lot of why people like him, and even why I like some of his stuff, is because of the cadence. Drake also has cadence. Let's not forget that. He has his own unique cadence. Some people don't like it. They call it zesty or whatever. But he has a cadence where it's like he talks like a mob boss and like he doesn't care. I love it. I don't know. I love that shit. He said, nigga, I said it, I know that you mad. Like, come on, bro.
maybe in this song, you
Obviously,
shouldn't start
you might
by
see my
saying
bias at
Nigga, I
play
said it.
here.
I know that you mad. I've emptied the clip over friendlier jabs. You mentioned my seed and I deal with his dad. I gotta go bad. I gotta go bad. Yeah,
Drop a 50 bag for the mob in the spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really, really trying to keep it PG.
I was really, really trying to keep it PG. If you had a
Okay, so if you guys don't know, again, this is the first time watch. I haven't listened to this yet, but at the ending of, I believe it was push-ups. Yeah, push-ups is when he dropped push-ups. At the end of it, he previewed that part. That's why I knew that part. The drop a 50 bag. Yeah. That was at the ending of push-ups. So again, I said there was 3 dropped yesterday, but before this there was push-ups and tailor-made freestyle by Drake that were kind of just sort of antagonizing Kendrick and pushing him to drop. And then Kendrick dropped, and everybody's like, but that's what we needed, okay? Nobody's trying to wait 3-4 years to hear from you, okay, Kendrick? We need to hear you now, and I'm glad we're hearing from him because he dropped a banger with 616. But Drake, listen, y'all gonna see my bias at play here. I'm sorry.
Top of 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really trying to keep it PG. I was really trying to keep it PG. If you had a set, they give your ass a DP.
Okay.
You civilian gang in real life, you PC. You know who really bang and set my nigga YG. You know who really bang and set my nigga Chuck T.
Okay, he's starting to name names. Okay, so remember, Kendrick said, your whole entourage is tired using you for money and washed. Drake has now named names of niggas, okay? Name names of the folks, okay, that he thinks really out here banging sets. He also says, you not about that life, okay? You not about this life. Because remember, Drake promotes himself as a mod boss, so he got to hold himself to that. So basically what he's saying is, you're a civilian. Stay a family man, okay? You stay there doing that. I'll deal with the mob, weird, creepy shit that you guys are afraid of down there. You stay down there. I'll handle this shit up here. And again, we cannot forget, there are levels to this. People might say Kendrick's a better rapper or whatever than Drake. Drake's numbers and money back it up, okay? Drake has more money and has better numbers than Kendrick Lamar. That is a statistical fact. Let's not deny that.
You know who even bang a set out there is CB. And nigga Cole losing sleep on this, it ain't me. You better.
Like I said at the beginning of the stream, Cole, that shit was sorry, okay? That was a sorry ass way. Deleting the fucking song off of every platform. I mean, it's still on YouTube, but taking it off of like Apple Music and stuff, and then apologizing live to an audience and saying that Kendrick's you're his number one fan. I could never be nobody number one's fan. Your last number one, I had to put it in your hand. What you talk about? Bro, what? I don't know about that, Cole, but like he said, bro, that's for Cole. Drake and Cole are two different people, okay? First person shooter, that was a song.
Out there CB, and nigga Cole losing sleep on this, it ain't me. You better have some paperwork or that shit fake T. Can't be rapping about no ratting that we can't read. It's true, and nigga.
Thank you. And people, this is what I've been telling people. Y'all gotta look out for all of the accusations that Kendrick or Drake may levy at each other and then what's actually true. Just because Kendrick says yada 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 or Drake says yada 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 don't mean it's backed up until it comes out. For example, when Pusha T said you're hiding your child and Drake said no, I'm not, and then it came out Drake had a child, that was a huge blow to his credibility, and that's what for most people won. It looks like RDC just dropped how Drake was in the studio after dropping and receiving a diss track. We gotta watch that together later. We gotta watch that together after this. That shit, yeah, I fucking love RDC. They're so hilarious. But yeah. So we have to match what they're both saying with what's true. Kendrick is saying that Drake's entire entourage is using him for money and, you know, whatever. It looks like from this line, Drake is saying it's a truth that somebody slammed him for his AP, which is a watch. But it sounds like most of what Kendrick's saying ain't true. Most of his gang is actually with him. But again, this is he said. Nobody knows what's true yet. But we'll see if 15, 20 people from OVO come out and say, no, Kendrick's right, then all of a sudden now Kendrick is back on top, you know?
Nigga slimy for my AP, just like how Metro nigga slimy for his main squeeze. Out here begging.
Leave Metro alone. Leave Metro alone. Leave the nigga alone. Oh my God. Why is always Metro just keep catching shots? Metro, I'm gonna apologize on Drake's behalf. This doesn't have anything to do with you. Leave Metro out of this. But also, shut your whole ass up and make some drums.
On my AP, just like how Metro nigga slimy for his main squeeze. Out here begging for attention, nigga, say please. Always rapping like you about to get the slaves freed. You just acting like an activist, it's make believe. Don't even go back to your hood and plant no money trees. Say you hate the girl.
Don't even go back to your hood and plant no money trees. My boy Alex actually just texted me the video from what's his favorite from RDC. I gotta let him know I'm literally streaming and I'm about to watch it after I react to these music videos. I gotta let him know this is just going off, bro. This is going off right now, man. Yo, oh my God, I'm gonna watch it after I listen to the disses. Oh my God. All right, bet. Sorry, Drake. You dissed Metro for no reason, and then back to everybody
Metro
else.
nigga sliding for his main squeeze. Out here begging for attention, nigga, say please. Always rapping like you about to get the slaves free.
Thank you. I'm telling you, this is again, I've always been a J. Cole fan, okay? I have an older brother who does not fuck with J. Cole, and the reason is he thinks J. Cole, it's just rinse and repeat. It's rapping about the same stuff, right? Rapping about making it out of the hood and wanting to save the hood. Well, the hood still ain't saved, nigga. If anything, it's getting worse. And the same thing for Kendrick and them. They always rap about, building roots in their communities and everything. And yes, they may have gotten one or two foundations or whatever started to raise some money and whatnot, which is great. And I'm not trying to take that away from anybody. That is great. But with the money and the power and the influence they have, there's no way these people haven't, taken the entire neighborhoods and communities out of poverty already. We're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars here. There's no way. Shout out to my boy Hayden in the chat who put, yo. Let me just reply to him real quick. But
acting like an activist is make believe. Don't even go back to your hood and plant no money trees. Say you hate the girls I fuck with, what you really mean? I've been with black and white and everything that's in between.
Oh my God, Drizzy. And this is a shot back to what Kendrick said in a previous song, which is that, and it was in Euphoria, which is one of the songs that Kendrick dropped previously. Kendrick said that Drake, he hates the girls that he Fs. So the girls that Drake messes with, basically. And basically that's because he thinks that the girls that Drake messes with perpetuate, a stigma of black people, a black woman, that he doesn't want pushed onto the audience, which is largely black women that listen to Drake and whatnot. And so he doesn't want that type of stigma pushed onto black women, and so he hates the girls that Drake says he messes with in public. But this line right here, Hayden said, how's your day so far? It's going pretty well, bro. It's going pretty well. I'm listening to all of the disses so far by Drake and Kendrick, and this shit is getting crazy, my guy. I can't lie. You the Black Messiah wifing up a mixed queen. So if you hate all the light skins he messed with so far, because he trying to push the black men, Mr. Dr. Umar. We got Dr. Umar Lamar over here talking about Drake is only messing with light skins and stuff, and he don't like his dark queens because Drake a white boy. Is it true? Let's look this up. Is Kendrick's wife, is she mixed, or is Drake capping? Would Drake cap? I think Drake would cap. I'm pretty sure he's capped before. Kendrick's wife. Let's do Kendrick Lamar's wife. Let's see. Is she light skinned? Are there even pictures of this? So nobody. So we're not going to talk about the fact that he is, first of all, he's 5'7", but we don't have to talk about that one. But can we talk about the fact she is, again, I'm not going to beautiful woman. I'm sure she's a lovable woman. Beautiful, I'm sure if they have kids, she's a great mother. No judgment at all. But just towards Kendrick Lamar, the man, not his wife, who is, again, I'm assuming a great, lovely woman, a great mother to her children, and a beautiful soul. I want no harm done to her. But to Kendrick Lamar as the man, I'm just saying, logically, you can't make the claim that you disagree with how other people are living their life, specifically based off of skin tone. Now, if you're saying it's because, they're the type of black girls that are ghetto and whatever, then that's a whole different thing, right? Because then if your wife is a refined and, more conservative woman, then that makes sense that you would not like the liberal ghetto whatever. But I'm just saying, if it's because of skin tone and color, this ain't a good look. Okay? All right? Okay? That's all I'm saying.
You the Black Messiah wifing up a mixed queen and hit vanilla cream to help out with your self-esteem. On some Bobby shit.
And hit vanilla cream to help out with your self-esteem. Don't let me find out, Kendrick. Don't let me again. We're writing it down, okay? You out here cheating on your missus with white women? Now you can't be Dr. Umar. I've seen Dr. Umar operate around white women. He gets uncomfortable, and that's racist to me. But still, okay, that's how you be a black messiah and stand on it. He says, you cheating with white women. You're not even cheating with a darker woman. You cheating with white women. You went even lighter. Vanilla cream, vanilla bean. Come on, bro. It's an accusation. Ain't no paper. Ain't no pen to paper. Ain't no evidence. So it's just a claim. But so is everything Kendrick said.
I wanna know what Whitney need. All that puppy love was over in y'all late teens. Why you never hold your son and tell him say cheese? We could've left the kids out of this, don't blame me. You a dog and you know it, you just play sweet. Your baby mama captions always screaming, save me.
Your baby's mama's captions always screaming, save me? No, don't do this, Drake. See, I mean, I can't even say that, though, because they the one that brought Drake's kid into this. So if he bring kids into it, it's fair game. War is war. I explained this earlier to my girl.
All your life you tryna make peace. I heard that one of them little kids might be day free.
All right.
Don't make it day freeze. Cause if your GM is your BM secret BD, then this is all making plenty fucking sense to me.
This is more than an accusation. This needs to be backed up with paper. What's his name? Hold on. Dave Freed. Hold on. This is all making sense. This is all making sense. Hold on. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Hold on. Hold on. This is all making sense. Hold on. I got to show y'all something. If y'all remember, hold on. What was his name? Cat Williams. Industry is, I don't know if I'll be able to find it. People, wives. Basically, if y'all remember, Cat Williams during his interview said that once you make it in the industry or whatever, and you start getting like Grammys and all those like big scale accomplishments, which Kendrick did in only 4 years. Okay, 4 back-to-back #1 albums, and then dropped off the face of the earth. Cat Williams basically said they give you a light-skinned wife or a lighter-skinned wife, light-skinned or white wife. They give them to these black men. The way he put it was a butterface light-skinned woman, and they sort of like let your career level off at where you're at. And then you sort of, you trade that off for getting, a few $100 million or 50 or 100 million or whatever case it was. He said he denied that deal, that $50 million deal where you get the ugly light-skinned wife and you settle down and whatever, 5 different times for a total of $250 million. And that Dave Chappelle had to do it before moving to Africa and whatnot. I'm just saying, but that's for comedians, so maybe it doesn't apply to rappers. Maybe. What Drake is saying is that Dave Freed may be the baby daddy of Kendrick Lamar's wife, okay? And that would make sense because Dave Freed happens to be Kendrick's GM. And that all makes sense when you put the pieces together, because the reason Kendrick blew up so quickly was because that his GM was bopping his wife. And these are some crazy claims.
Don't make it day freeze. Cause if your GM is your BM secret BD, then this is all making plenty fucking sense to me. Hey, let that shorty breathe. Shake that ass, bitch.
Shake that ass on your knees. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Shake that ass for Drake. Hey, shake that ass for free. Hey.
Yeah, we're not that kind of free. I'm talking about my nigga Dave. Yo man, a Lil K. We call that shit a mini Drake. He always.
Oh my God. Oh, this is ridiculously disrespectful. We need to understand, okay? We haven't listened to the next thing that Kendrick dropped yet. But the accusations made in 616 do not match the accusations that are being made in Family Matters, okay? In 616, Kendrick's saying your whole entourage is tired of you and using you for money. You're morally corrupt and you're hiding behind social media. Drake came out, okay, and said, these are all my boys who are solid, so fuck that. You're not really about this life. You're cheating on your wife with white women, and your general manager is actually the baby daddy of one of your children. This is two different levels of disrespect. Okay, this isn't me being unbiased and unfair. I'm documenting it in real time as I react, so you know I'm not waffling here, okay? Correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. Your entourage is corrupt, using you for money, hiding behind social media. Please change because you're corrupt as hell, and I hate the girls that you fuck. Drake, these are all my dudes who are solid. You not about this life. You're cheating on your wife with white women. Your wife, in the first place, isn't even that dark-skinned, Mr. Black Messiah. And on top of that, Dave Freed, your general manager, may be the baby daddy of one of your children. These are two different levels of disrespect, and we're 2 minutes into a 7.5-minute song.
We said I overlooked them, I was staring straight. These bars go over Kenny head no matter what I say. I know you like to keep it short, so let me paraphrase. Knew it was smoke when Abel hit us with the serenade. Niggas say, almost started reaching for my waves. Drop.
Abel being Future, I believe, right? Or The Weeknd. Which one of them is Abel? Either way. Once they all started banding together, it was really a bad look. And Kendrick, it's not like Kendrick asked them to band together, like, you know, against Drake, but they all started the group up saying F Drake, and a lot of them are soft now. I mean, I want to say Future dropped off, but let's be honest. I mean, like, a lot of these guys, their music is repetitive. Future has started doing the whole, like, lean sound with auto-tune. Oh yeah, but like, nobody wants to hear that, okay? Nobody wants to hear that. Shit is trash, to be completely honest with you, which is why I think people have stopped listening to Future at the level that they used to. I'm just being honest. I'm just trying to be honest.
50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really trying to keep it peace. Yeah.
Let me stop. All right, I'm hyping.
Take this shit seriously.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Wait. You haven't been? You just said his general manager fucked his wife and produced a baby with her. You haven't been being serious? What do you mean, let me start being serious?
It's a joke, I take it serious though.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah. Look, if Drake shooters doing TikToks, nigga really shooting in your game.
Bro, that bass hit my soul. I'm sorry. That wasn't even like that. That shit hurt.
Yeah.
That shit hurt, gang.
If Drake shooters doing TikToks, nigga really shooting in your gang. That's peace, brother. Y'all ain't getting shit shot. Nigga can't listen to the stick talking falsetto, saving for a hip hop, nigga.
Oh my god! Oh my god, bro, come on now. And then I'm not even gonna lie. Kendrick fans will dead ass listen to this and be like, "That shit trash though." Like, bro, can we be? You can't say this nigga ain't riding the beat right now. Can we be honest? Can we be honest? Can we just be honest with ourselves for a second? Like, are we being dead ass right now? This shit slaps. Oh my god! And he's also again he's circling back to the claim he kind of made earlier in the song, basically saying that Kendrick isn't about this life. If he's saying that Drake is putting on some persona that, you know, Drake is putting on some persona that he's some mob boss and whatever, then what the hell are you? You talking about running down traps and killing people and snatching chains. Since when? Since when has Kendrick Lamar snatched chains? Can we answer that question?
Stop playing around.
Genuinely?
Take this shit serious. Like,
never.
Niggas is a joke, I take it serious though. Yo, look, if Drake shooters doing TikToks, nigga really shooting in your gang. That's peace, brother. Y'all ain't getting shit shot. Nigga can't listen to the stick talking falsetto.
So he name dropped the realest dude in his gang. He said that's Peace, brother.
Even for a hip hop nigga, you don't even be at home, dog. You a souvenir out the gift shop, nigga.
You don't even be at home. You pretend to be a family man, but you don't even be at home, nigga. You just out there like you part of a gift shop. Niggas just buying you left and right. 50-50 splits.
Still mad about that one hoe, we ain't even fuck, I just lip lock with her. I get active when it's wartime, I ain't even really let my dick drop, nigga. What the fuck, I heard Rick drop, nigga, talking something about a nose job, nigga.
Rick Ross dropped with the quickness. Rick Ross said, "Don't worry, y'all, I got this." Boss. Rick Ross dropped with the swiftness.
Nigga, Ozempic got a side effect of jealousy and doubt. I never told y'all niggas put a nigga in the bars, let a nigga rock, kinda like your old job, nigga. House sitting on some land, but it's out where no one even really know y'all niggas. Bitches gotta drive 2 hours for you pay them just to give a blowjob, nigga. Must've started up a snowball, cause my last
Oh my God. You can't tell. Bro, I'm not going crazy here. I'm not going crazy. Rap has evolved. Okay, it's moved past. I'm a river school. I'm pulling down the street in my Chrysler 360. I'm pulling up on you with getting mixy. We're past that. We've passed that. We're beyond it. Okay? You gotta be smooth. You gotta be smooth with it, okay? You gotta be smooth with it. You gotta be nice. Kendrick is nice with it. He's smooth with it, okay? I'm not gonna lie here and act like Kendrick is trash. Kendrick is top 10 all time. But right now, we are trying to compare LeBron James, okay, who is on the cusp of competing with the greatest of all time, okay, on the verge of breaking it, just getting right past it. And y'all niggas trying to tell me that Damian Lillard is better than him. I'm not jacking that shit. I'm not jacking it, and y'all shouldn't jack it either. Damian Lillard is Dame time. That nigga is fun to watch. When he plays, we dial in. Every time he plays, we dial in for Dame time. But when LeBron steps on the court, all eyes shift, nigga. All of the eyes change from Damian Lillard because the king has arrived. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I don't know what else. I don't know how else to make it clear for you. I'm sorry.
These days, that's a low bar, nigga. Hey, who's next on the list? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas need a sheriff on a clip? Always knew I had to smoke y'all niggas. Kid, Man City van, Will Potter.
Oh my God, bro. All right, I'm tweaking. I'm sorry. I'm tweaking right now. I'm tweaking right now. One used to bang, another grew up in a Jewish household and is a pretend mobster. One used to bang. Find me proof of that. That's what I'm talking about, because y'all listen to Kendrick and feel like just because his rap lyrics say that he used to do that, find me one nigga who will certify that Kendrick was out there trapping, kicking down doors, killing niggas, and actually doing the shit he says in his lyrics. Find me one nigga. Find me one nigga. Kendrick is a family man who knows how to rap just like J. Cole. That's why they're compared all the time. Kendrick... Go listen to Good Kid. Yes, again, listening to Good Kid does not mean that Kendrick did the things that they are saying in the songs. The same way we know that niggas like YG, niggas like all them other niggas who are rapping about being out in the hood and even have gang members in their songs behind them ain't really like that. They pay them niggas to be around them. That's how rap has been since the jump. Since the 90s, when in the 90s they was actually involved, okay? Nowadays, you just have to pay the gang that you're around to be around them. 6ix9ine showed proof of it to everyone's face and got away with it, and now we just act like that doesn't apply. Homie, trust me, do research. Okay, let's do it. Because niggas acting like I'm not really like Destiny out here. Let's fucking do it. Okay. Let's look up some of Kendrick Lamar's court cases. Kendrick Lamar, the Grammy Award-winning rapper, found himself entangled in a court case due to allegations of copyright infringement. Wow. What a thug. He's in court for copyright infringement. What a thug. Gang banging out here in the legal system. Kendrick, this isn't even actually Kendrick. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck? Who the fuck? I said 6ix9ine because I said 6ix9ine proved to us there is actual federal RICO cases that prove that 6ix9ine was affiliated with actual Treyway blood gang members. Official documents that prove this. We can't go back and say 6ix9ine wasn't doing the shit he was. There are videos of this nigga being involved in the crimes that he said he was doing in his songs. The same way we can't say TK was just rapping about that shit. He's in jail for life over what he was rapping about. The same way we can't say King Von wasn't really doing what he said he did. Yes, That's what I'm saying. 6ix9ine isn't the gangbanger in the situation. I'm saying in the situation, Kendrick is the 6ix9ine who's paying niggas for safety, which is fine. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. You can pay to have people around you. Von was actually a mass murderer. Von has killed people. Von was a serial killer, if the numbers that he was saying was true. He claims to have 7 bodies, and I think they had like 3 that they could like actually connect with him. Von was a killer. He was dangerous, right? He needs to go, which is what you're saying in the chat. I should put chat up, actually. Let me get chat up, because this is what I'm talking about. Kendrick is not a killer. Kendrick doesn't kick in doors. Kendrick doesn't get involved in coke. He may be one of them rappers that were around people that did that, but he is not one of them, just the same way J. Cole is not one of them. J. Cole doesn't pretend to be. J. Cole literally in his most recent songs says, like, since everybody faking about it, fuck it, I'll fake about it too. I'll kill all you niggas out. I'll fill a whole morgue up with y'all bodies. Because if everybody's just gonna... You're not even speaking English at this point, bro. I'm missing the fact that Kendrick was a banger. You missing it. You're not speaking English. I don't know what to do. And you have the ability to take your time and type. You're not speaking English. Display capture. No, window capture. So I can get the chat up here somewhere. Hold on. You're taking me away from my king spitting, bro. I hate you. No, not that. This is the display. I need a window capture. Where the hell is the window capture? There it is. There it is. And let's do the one that has live. That one. Yeah. And then let's put this over here. And Vance, let me know. Can you see the chat right now? I have to like make it blend and be in the window and whatnot, but I'll do that next. Wow, that is disgusting. Okay. Yeah, I gotta take that off. I'm just gonna take that off. I will just make it so that you guys can only see the chat part. And this is what I'm discussing with right now. My boy, my very close friend Vince. That's why I've just been ranting. I haven't just been talking to myself. I'm not that crazy. I've been talking to this nigga right here. I'm good. I'm glad you can see it, Vance. I still have to fucking adjust it so that it looks, I can see most of my screen. And then I also have to make it the right blend mode. All right. I'm not turning ads off. I want money, but I'm not, like, I don't know what you want from me. Stupid YouTube? What does that even mean? Twitch also has ads, goofball. What? Blood's tweaking right now. I don't think the chat is visible now. All right, bet. This is who I was talking to. My boy Vance. My boy Vance, okay? That's who I was talking to, guys. I'm not crazy. All right. So anyways, we're going... let's go back and continue the research, right? Let's see what type of stuff Kendrick Lamar has been involved in. Because, again, having gang members back you is not a certified, verifiable... Bro, Kendrick Lamar is basically, he's like us, bro. I'm not even lying. He's like us. We grew up around... my cousin was murdered on Garden Street in Hartford. I grew up around Nick. I got all of my knowledge of the streets from Nick. When I was 8, he used to teach me about that shit. Not Nick McCoy, my older cousin Nick, who is now no longer on the planet. I understand the mentality of some of these people, and I can see how you can turn this into music and be so close to it. Again, remember, my older brother, I can't even say what he's done on the stream, but he's done some shit, okay? This is my direct connection, okay? The same shit these niggas are talking about that they did, my family actually did. Okay? Just because that is the case, that doesn't give me the right, nor does it give Drake the right. You can put the blame on Drake because he came up in a Jewish white household that wasn't even anywhere near the streets or whatever. He can still identify it with it because he's black. Okay, he's black. All black people get to identify with black culture. That's just how it is. Within black culture, what we do is we try to divide people. Both Kendrick and Drake should not be rapping about street shit. However, Kendrick does rap about street shit. He does. He raps it, and he raps it as if he's doing it too. Let's not act as if everything he says is, oh, I've seen other niggas do this, and I've lived this, and I've seen other... Sometimes he says, I'll kick the door down, I'll do the killing, I'll do the drugs, I'll do the selling of the drugs. Because he used to do it too. Can you find me proof? Can you find me the proof? You think that these people did these things, publicly said they did it in their songs, and then just got away with it, peachy clean? Are you being genuine? Are you being serious right now? What? he was like 20 when he started popping off. So the stuff that he was rapping about doing then, he was doing. According to him, or 20 or 30, he was doing. It's not like he was saying I used to. He was doing them then too. He wasn't just saying I did this when I was 16, right? Unless that's what you're trying to say, is that all of the stories that he says in his songs are all happened to him between the ages of like 2 and 16. He's lying. He is which is what rappers do. They amplify the truth to make it appeasable to the audience. He's lying. Drake is just lying at a bigger and better scale. I agree with you on that. Drake is capping about where he comes from. But if everybody's capping and Drake just does it better, I'm sorry you're offended by that, because you may or may not have grew up in the projects and I didn't. The game is who can rap about street shit better, and Drake does it better because he also raps about shit that bitches do. He raps about everything. You only rap about, I was in the projects, slumming in the hoods, singing and shit. No one cares after a while. That's why people turn away from it. No one cares. Nobody cares. That's why your numbers can't back up the numbers that Drake's can. And that's why, because nobody, like, not as many people care. We want to see you do other shit, and you don't. When you do, it's with the same cornballs you're acting like Drake is. Who are the other projects that he collaborates with? We can't just act like he's only ever done projects with his family members. That's what you try to act like. Oh, he only collaborates with family members, bro. That's it. That's all Kendrick does. He only chills with his family. That's not true. From 2014 to 2018 or whatever the 4 years were where he was back-to-back Grammy winning and #1 albums, he wasn't just chilling with his boys. He was a public figure and a public face. You said, who said that? I have a diehard Kendrick fan who I will call right now who will say it. His name is Jaden McCoy. I'll expose his ass. I'll dox him. I don't care. Okay? He is a huge Kendrick fan and has made this claim because Kendrick fans the delusional ones, they genuinely feel that way. He makes the claim that Kendrick only collaborates with family and people that are like super close to him. That is not true. He has done projects in the quote unquote mainstream just as Drake has. What are we talking about? He's literally a Grammy winner. You have to suck dick to be a Grammy winner. What are you talking about? That's why Eminem denounced it and won't go. Because you got to pipe hella niggas to get up there. Or you have to let your wife get piped by other niggas. Dave Free. Sorry, let me I got to get back to the song. Yeah, collab. Yeah. You're collabing that nut. Shut up. I don't want to hear that shit. Exactly. So then when Drake does collabs and Drake expands and plays the game better than you, don't be a hypocrite and criticize him for that. Criticize him for being fake. You're fake too. It's not like you stick to just the truth in your songs. You exaggerate the truth. I exaggerate it more and do it better. That's why more people listen to me. It's just that simple. It's a very simple thing. People try to make it complex like, yeah, well, Kendrick is more spiritually tapped in with the black community. Says fucking who? Not the bitches. The black bitches are twerking to Drake. So the bitches he's not tapped in with the bitches as much. And the females are half the population. If anything, right now, females in the black community are outperforming our males. I already admitted I have a Drake bias. I will not concede, however, that diehard Kendrick fans also have a Kendrick bias. They will listen to this and call this trash. This is just, let's remove all biases from it. This song is not trash. So then I'm going to respond by being biased as well. I'm going to call everything Kendrick puts out trash. It doesn't mean it's true. It's mean if that's the level of argument we're going to have, that's where I'm going to be. If we actually get into the weeds of it, what are we actually talking about here? Who does more numbers and performs to bigger audiences and makes more money? That is the better artist, because that's what being an artist is about. You can try to say, no, being a rapper is actually about this, and then so forth, Kendrick is better at being a rapper, but you've now twisted the argument of what an actual rapper means. Being a rapper doesn't mean that you connect with the streets and shit nowadays. That's not what it means now. That's what it meant in the 90s, maybe, but that's not what it means now. Being a rapper is more about being an artist nowadays. It just is what it is. And Drake has been able to transgress that. Kendrick has not been able to transgress it as well. That's my argument. I'm not saying whoever you think is better is always going to be up to opinion. But statistically, all of the numbers point to Drake being a better artist. So I don't see why this argument is being had. Thank you. Thank you. And I'll just explain a little bit, like literally 30 seconds more. Every time I have this argument and I start bringing up the arguments of numbers, they're dismissed. And I don't see why nowadays, even with other arguments, people immediately dismiss numbers and say, oh, well, statistics don't mean shit. Okay, then what are we then evaluating an artist by being? What you feel it is? Because now we don't have a discussion anymore. It's what you feel versus what I feel. You know what I mean? Like, and now we're just arguing. You know, like, so if we evaluate, what are the metrics that we've put in place to qualify a good artist? All of the metrics that are there, Kendrick might beat Drake on some, Drake beats him on more. That is just fact. I don't know what else to say. I agree. I do think I'm the only one looking from that scope, because obviously immediately biases are gonna come into play. It's gonna be, okay, well, honestly, being a rapper has always been about tapping in with the black community, and I think Drake makes music for the mainstream now, so he ain't yada yada yada. Cool. You may think that. That's just not the truth of reality. The truth of reality right now is that there are rappers who don't even rap about killing anymore, and they rap. It's rap. It's not a different genre. They rap. I mean, so rap is no longer just about killing niggas and street shit. I'm sorry that people don't like that. Eminem was the anomaly that proved that. You can just be fucking talking about killing your wife and mom, and I mean, 97 Bonnie and Clyde talking about driving your daughter to the beach with your dead wife in the trunk and dumping her body for 5 minutes. And that shit was masterful, and it was well done. And it wasn't about killing niggas and toting guns and blickies and black spirituals and all that shit. It wasn't about any of that, and it was fire. Lil Wayne ain't get touched like this because Lil Wayne's better than both of these niggas. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't even have to have this discussion about Drake and Kendrick because Lil Wayne's better than everybody anyone's going to bring up. So we'll just end it there. Listen to some Drake, who is a direct product of the best person to ever exist.
And the bars let a nigga rock, kinda like your old job, nigga. House sitting on some land, but it's out where no one even really know y'all niggas. Bitches gotta drive 2 hours for you pay them just to give a blowjob, nigga. Must have started.
Bitches gotta drive 2 hours just to pay for you to get a blowjob, nigga. Like, come on, bro.
Up a snowball, cause my last record deal was 400 ends. These days, that's a low bar, nigga. Hey, who's
See, once we start talking numbers, now niggas gonna be like, he back on that money shit. He back on that money shit. Okay. Yeah, nigga, okay. When I drop my shit, you don't make as much money as me. The fuck?
next on the list? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas need a share from the clip? Always knew I had to smoke y'all niggas. Good kid, Mad City van, Will pot the latch and make the door slide. Tears running down my cheek, laughing at you pussy dying, it's a war crime. Weekend music getting played in all the spots where boys got a little more pride. That's why all your friends dip into Atlanta paying just to find a tour guide. Able run your fucking bread, need to buy some more chains for some more guys. Let me find another street nigga I could take to the game court side. Let me get a useful.
Yo, who's able? I gotta look up who's able. Which one of these niggas is able, bro? Which one of these niggas is able? Is that Future? Is that Future, bro? Oh my God. Is that Future, bro? Nah. Oh wait, it's Abel's The Weeknd. Is it? Oh no. Nigga. Oh no, Wiki.
Right for a rapper, take the nigga on a horse ride. Anything to take a spotlight off the fact the boss is a drugged out little punk sissy from the north side.
Let's be honest. The Weeknd is a druggie. I have fucking a low life. Low life. Yeah, I'm rapping for the low life. Like, nigga, you're a druggie. That's all you're saying is you do too much coke and can't control how much you fuck. We get it.
Rock him talking shit again. Gas cause you hit my being first, nigga. Do the math who I was hitting in. I ain't even know you rap still cause they only talking about your fit again.
Who? Vance. Did Rakim say something? Hey, that's my point. He got a Grammy for it. That's my point. He got a Grammy for being a drugged out fucking addict. Because niggas at the top that give out Grammys like drugs and like fucking. They don't care if it's boy, girl, of age or not. They like getting sloppy toppy. And so when The Weeknd comes with that ooh la la voice, they're like, hey, listen, that's some That's some top tier boy butt for me. Like, that's all they think. They'll give you as many Grammys as you like as long as you keep topping. I don't understand.
Probably gotta have a kid again for you think of dropping any shit again. Even when you do drop, they gon' say you should've modeled cause it's mid again. Smoking 50, but they should've put you on the first one trying to get it in. Ask Spring if this a good idea, the next time you cut it in a
That's
bit
facts.
again.
That's facts. And he marketed to kids. And he was marketing to kids at the time, too. He was on Nickelodeon at the same time. Oh, Rakim. Because remember, there was a rapper named Rakim. I was like, Rakim? I thought Rakim was dead. Like, I think I don't make music no more. Rakim is ASAP's real name. Oh, yikes.
She'll even tell you leave the boy alone before you get your head split again. Pluto shit made me sick to my stomach. We ain't never really been through it. Lil Wayne, he a fucking lame, so I know he had to be an influence. These niggas had a plan and they finally found a way to rope you into it. Two separate
Thank
albums.
you. No one is analyzing that. Kendrick is talking about the fact that Drake's people in his circle are tired of him, etc. Why is it that the moment Kendrick fired a shot, all of these niggas converged on Drake? You don't think they're using him a little bit because they know that he's the best one out of all of them? You don't think that? You don't think about that? That they would use the best lyricist because they know lyrically they can't touch Drake or Cole if they had to. So they would use the best lyricist they have who's on their side to attack Drake. Who's going to diss Drake? The Weeknd? The Weeknd's not Chris Brown, okay? He can't rap. I don't.
Listen, I just did a cam to it, nigga skim through it. Me and Savage had the hose dripping wet at shows, almost had to swim to it. K-Dot shit is only hitting hard when Baby King put his pen to it.
Ooh, hold on now. Don't let me find out Baby Keem writing for my boy K-Dot now, Vons. Don't let me find. Sorry, let me start. I know that's not happening, dude. I know that's not happening. Dude, I know that's not happening. I'm just riding right now. I'm just
Swim to it. K-Dot shit is only hitting hard when Baby King put his pen to it. Ross calling me the white boy and the shit kinda got a ring to it.
No way. Ross calling me a white boy and that shit kind of got a ring to it, nigga. Don't make him switch. Drake, the black community needs you. No, you're not switching sides. You're not switching sides. Please. We need you. We're losing all of our biggest ones. All right? We're losing. They're dropping like flies, man. I'm telling you, man. We're losing all of them. Look what happened to Will Smith, man. We're losing them all, all right? We need you to stay hood. I don't care if you're pretending. I don't care if you're pretending. Keep killing these niggas just like this. Murder them all. Slaughter all 20 of them. 20v1, 50v1. Pull up with the Thanos gauntlet and be like, fine. I'll do it myself. Just keep going. Don't even stop.
Cause all these rappers waving white flags while the whole fucking club sing.
No, I know. Vance in the chat said he's saying Kendrick only been I know. I'm saying he's saying that Kendrick only been popular when he only. I know it's not like a ghostwriting accusation like Kendrick's writing for him. I'm saying it's not true because if Kendrick releases by himself, he's still gonna slap. It's fucking Kendrick Lamar.
Into it. Murder scene on your man tonight, then come to vigil with the candlelight. Body at the fucking body, and you know Rick reading my Miranda rights. I'm going on vacation. I hope next time y'all plan it right, cause you gotta.
Cause I knew this shit was set up. They used Kendrick for their benefit. They knew even all of them combined without they used Kendrick like they used Iron Man. They knew for a fact without him they could not take out Thanos or Doctor Strange or whatever his name is. Whichever one of them you want to talk about were like a key piece to taking out Thanos and all of the realities that they were saw through time or whatever. They used that man. They said, yo, listen, we need somebody who got bars. We need somebody who could take down the almighty Drake because we can't. I know the fucking Weeknd can't. Well, who are we going to call? Chance the Rapper? Who are we going to call? We thought Future was enough, but that nigga is leaned out right now. He can't even talk. We don't even know what to do. And so they summoned Kendrick. Kendrick pulled up in the Iron Man suit like, oh, I've met Thanos before. Yeah, I've ran into him. I could kick his ass. Yeah, okay, until you actually got into the fucking Infinity War, and now your suit's beaten off, your fucking mask is dragging on the side, you're crawling on a planet, and you don't know where you're going. Chance the Rapper is fucking, I don't even know who to compare him to. That nigga is back there, just like, hey, Hey, Mr. Stark, I'm not feeling too good. Niggas all the way over there. Future's to the right. Like, God damn, I don't know what to do. If I swing, he gonna clock my shit. And Drake is Thanos, bro.
Pay for saying my name. Guess now niggas understand the price, man.
Hold on.
Hey, Kendrick just opened his mouth. Someone go hand him a Grammy right now. Where's your uncle at?
Oh my. You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? Kendrick just opened his mouth. Somebody gonna give him a Grammy now. Bro, you telling me 4 back-to-back years, album of the years. He wasn't sucking some dick. Like, come on, bro. Bro, we not. Like, come on, bro. Grammy after Grammy. And again, I'm not saying he was actually sucking dick. Like not literally sucking dick. I mean, his wife was, but he was just, like appeasing the right hands.
Right now, where's your uncle at? Cause I wanna talk to the man of the house. West Coast niggas do phase, right? Come get this ass whooping, I'm handing them out. You wanna take up for real? Then come get it.
He brought out Johnny Chew on your ass. I got all the chains. Come snatch something. This is what I'm talking about. When is Kendrick Lamar known for snatching chains? You're not these New York niggas who actually do what they're talking about. You're not 22 G's and Chef G and them. You're not like that. You're not out here snatching chains and going on Instagram posting you riding in cars. Oh, I got this nigga chain, or I just kidnapped this nigga and beat him up and left him on the street. That's what them real drill niggas are doing. Kendrick, you're not doing that. Stop lying. And I don't think you ever were, but if there's proof that comes out that you were, then I'll take that part back.
This legacy out of my house, a cease and desist is for hoes. Can't listen to lies that come out of your mouth. You caught a 2-pack of steak and beg them to sue me and get that shit down. I'm losing perspective on beef. Boy, when the same beat and I kill you for fun. Your daddy got robbed by Top. You stunning and Wayne like father, like son. Anthony set up the plays. Kojo be charging you double for none. They shook about what I'ma say. But texting your phone like we already won. You tell me what I shouldn't say.
They shook about what we gon' say, but texting your phone like we already won. Yes, them niggas is scared.
But fucking my nigga, it's already done. We already know it's a 20v1. We already know why you went number 1. It's clearly because of the boy. The honorable thing is to give me the loot.
Oh my. He started singing on this nigga and it's still slapping, Vons. It's still slapping, bro.
Like son, Anthony set up the plays. Kojo be charging you double for none. They shook about what I'ma say. But texting your phone like we already won. You tell me what I shouldn't say. But fucking my nigga, it's already done. We already know it's a 20v1. We already know why you went number 1. It's clearly because of the boy. The honorable thing is to give me the loot. You right about fuck the big 3. It's only Big D in this video proof.
Thank you. You right about fuck the big 3. It's only Big Drake and there's video proof. All of the numbers point to it. There is no conversation we're actually having here. We know who the better artist is. It's proven. We just want to switch the metrics and change what we use to evaluate artists to make it fit our narratives. By all of the metrics, except maybe a couple, Drake is a better artist than Kendrick Lamar. And for the thing in the chat, again, notice how you had to end that shit with allegedly. Until I see them goons come out or I see someone else who was involved come out and say, yeah, I know that shit happened, it's all fucking cap.
Play at the park. 2 light-skinned kids, the shit will be cute.
Look at it from battle rap. I am looking at it from battle rap. Are you joking right now? I literally read off the fucking disses so far. Again, I haven't listened to what was the last one? It's 616 and the other. I haven't listened to the next one yet. I've listened to 616. 616 was barely a fucking diss. It was your gang is using you for money and they're tired of this persona you put on. You're morally corrupt. You're hiding behind social media. You should change your ways. And I hate the girls that you fuck with. That was 616 AM or 616 in LA. That was the song. I looked up, I literally played through it on stream and went through all of the points he made, bar by bar. Drake so far has talked about his baby mother getting fucked by his GM and having a child with him. He cheats on his wife with white women and light-skinned women. His wife herself is light-skinned, even though he's this black messiah. He's not about the life, and he's even named names, even though Kendrick is saying his entourage all hate him. He's named names in this very song of people in his crew that are ride or die, that will attest to his credibility. These, in a battle rap sense, he is currently getting bodied. That's what I'm saying. That's why you said stop. You said stop looking at it from that way. Look at it from battle rap. There's no proof to anything either of these people are saying. That's why this is what I said from the beginning, Vance. I'm going to need receipts from both sides. Other way, this is he said, she said. And I told you that this is what this was going to become. Both sides were pushing this like, oh, I got a nuke, and they're still doing it now. I got a nuke. Neither of them have a nuke. There's no knockout in this fight. This is a 5-round decision fight, and it's going to end with us either liking the artist we already liked before even more or not. There's no other. She being tranny fucking Kenny. That's what I'm talking about. J. Cole already called that boy a fucking tranny, so I'm sticking with it. Anywho, I don't think I'm allowed to say that word. I take that back. I did not mean to say that word. I meant to say transgender. Anyways, let's finish up the song here, man. I've been on this one for like 30 minutes.
Video proof. My son should go play at the park. 2 light-skinned kids, this shit will be cute. Unless you don't want to be seen.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I told you from the fucking start. So don't try to twist me now. I told you from the jump that this was not going to be beneficial for either side because both of them are pushing it like it's this like career ending. It's not gonna. No one's career is gonna end. Everybody that liked Kendrick is still gonna like Kendrick. I mean, sure, you can say we're getting good music finally, but this has to end pretty soon. This is not gonna last years. And then now the rap realm is back to what we already was in before. All the top niggas are great, and we don't have anybody now who's good enough to hold it up. That's what we're gonna be left with. That's all this has proved. Now rap is back at the top, right? Right. We're getting good music. Yes. For the last year, what's been happening? Rap's been falling off the face of the earth, right? So what's been proven? All of the new niggas are not able to sustain their own generation. That's what's been proven now. Because when the big niggas start rapping, rap is back at the top. But when that dies down, then what? Then what? Exactly. Make the Lil Nas X versus Frank Ocean. Fight.
One that isn't blacker than you, we get it, we got it. The blacker the better,
yes, Tyler the Creator.
We get that you like to put gin in your juice. We get that you think that you bishop and juice. When you put your hands on your girl, is it self-defense cause she bigger than you?
We get that you think that you bishop and juice, but you're not. What did Cole say? I pop up like Bishop like, what's up? Niggas gonna put some respect on my name one way or another. I worked the whole way to the takeover for summer that late to the party cause they over slumber. Don't hop on it now, niggas stay over yonder. I'm on Rodeo, I'm bummy, alright, I'm gonna stop. But anyway, that nigga apologized, so fuck that nigga.
Your back is up against the curb. You digging for dirt, should be digging for proof. Why did you move to New York? Is it cause you live in that bachelor life? Proposed in 2015, but don't wanna make her your actual wife. I'm guessing it's way.
I'm fucking around right now.
It ain't happening right, cause we know the girls that you actually like. The darkest secrets are coming to light. It's all on your face like what happened to Mike. Oh shit, it's all making sense. Maybe I'm Prince and you actually Mike. Michael was praying his features would change so people believe that he's actually white. Top. Mike, oh shit. It's all making sense. Maybe I'm Prince and you actually Mike. Michael was praying his features would change so people believe that he's actually white. Top will make you do features for change. Get on pop records and rap for the whites and wait.
Bro,
you say your brother Jermaine, but you want him to stay out of the light. Oh shit, just follow me.
Wait, what did he say about Jermaine? Hey, wait, you say you brother Jermaine, but you wanted him to stay out of the light. Facts. J. Cole. Let's talk about it, nigga. Let's talk about it. J. Cole has always pushed Kendrick to the top. Where's the reciprocity? Where is the reciprocity? J. Cole has always said Kendrick was even better than him. He's admitted it at times. He's better than me right now. Where's the reciprocity? You're fake as fuck. You're fake as fuck, bro. Nah. See, all this allegedly shit. You telling me that's not disrespectful as if the ring around Drake's neck is the ring that Kendrick gave his wife? We're talking about battle rap. Showmanship is a part of battle rap. Where's the showmanship? A copy of it, whatever, yeah. Where's the showmanship from Kendrick? 616 in LA? Now, again, I have to go listen to the other one right after this because it's not fair, but it kind of is. Because this is Drake's third. This is going to be Kendrick's third. So.
And wait, you say your brother Jermaine, but you want him to stay out of the light. Oh shit, just follow me, right? Cause nothing you saying could bother me, right? I get off the plane and nothing has changed. I headed to Lala with all of my ice.
And another point that I made at the beginning of this, Vance, there is nothing Kendrick Lamar has to gain from this. There is nothing Kendrick Lamar has to gain from this. Nothing he's going to say is going to stop Drake from making money and doing his numbers. Nigga, this is Drake's third. It would be the third with the AI one. The AI one counts. Tailor-made freestyle counts. It's push-ups, tailor-made freestyle, and then this. All right, I'm sorry.
With all of my ice, headed to Lala with all of my ice. This shit gotta be over by now for anyone out here that's calling it right. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead.
You're dead.
There's nowhere to hide, you know what I mean. They hired a crisis management team to clean up the fact that you beat on your queen. The picture you painted ain't what it seemed. You did.
Yeah, I mean, if you take it out of respect to Tupac or whatever, sure, that's fine. The song still existed, nigga. He got babied and sunned by AI Tupac and Snoop. He beats his wife. That was the only court case I was going to find earlier when I went to search and finds. All right, and now we move on to Meet the Grams, dropped 11 hours ago. As you can see, it's a neck-and-neck race. Drake is winning on views.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, that's only 2 lines? That's only 2 lines? Oh no, it's only 2 lines, man. That's only 2 lines, man. Oh no. Okay.
Behind this, it takes a man to be a
Making video.
What the
Maybe in this song?
is this? Oh. Get the fuck out of here.
11th birthday.
No, stop fucking with me. Okay. Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that the man is your father is.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Vance. I was literally blasting 97 Bonnie and Clyde yesterday, downtown Hartford, with the sounds of Eminem's daughter going, "Mommy, Mama, goo goo gaga," while Eminem was dragging his dead wife's body all the way to the beach to dump her. So I'm not gonna lie, I do be blasting that shit in public.
Sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow
Bumbleclot.
up and then stand behind him. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. And you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort bit.
So shoot him! Shoot him! He just said your GM fucked your baby mother and one of your children belongs to your GM. Go kill Drake. Go kill Drake. Since you're so hard body, you're gonna talk about, oh, this is how you would teach his son. If somebody pisses on your leg and disrespects you, you stand there and kill him. Go kill him, bitch. You're not about it. Stop rapping about it, nigga. But that shit was hard though.
That's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch.
niggas that think just because y'all get hoes that y'all real niggas. No. Y'all just like the bitches y'all get. Open holes. That's all y'all niggas is. Y'all not real. Cut it out.
Whether right or wrong, you're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals. Do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a
Fuck what Ozempic did. What do you mean, fuck what Ozempic did? It's ruined our nation.
membership. Understand, no throwing rocks and hiding hands, that's law. Don't be ashamed about who you with, that's how he treats your moms. Don't have a kid to hide again, be sure.
Nigga, this shit refreshed by how crazy that line was. Holy shit. The fucking page had to refresh. Holy fuck.
5% will comprehend, but 95 is lost. Be proud of who you are. Your strength come from within.
Nigga, YouTube had to refresh after that
but
line.
Your daddy ain't one of them, and you nothing like him. You'll carry yourself as king. Can't understand me right now. Just play this when you 18. Dear Sandra, your son got some habits, I hope you don't undermine them. Especially with other girls that's hurt inside this climate. You're a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with
Is this his mom? He's talking to his mom. 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 Oh.
Nothing like him, you'll carry yourself as king. Can't understand me right now, just play this when you 18. Dear Sandra, your son got some habits, I hope you don't undermine them. Especially with other girls that's hurt inside this climate. You're a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotions, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper, and more paper, and more paper. I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions, psychopath.
Blood clot. And you see, it's like I said, everything with, like, not everything, but most things with Kendrick are about the cadence. Hold on, Vance, can you do me a favor? Can you send Alex the link? I told him I was listening to the disses and stuff, and he asked me for the link. That was literally like an hour ago, but I was been streaming. I didn't see it. Can you send him the link for me, please? But yeah, that's wow. He's spoken to his son and now his mom directly about how much he wishes that Drake wasn't in their lives for their betterment. Reports say Drake pays his dad more money than his mom. Yeah, because remember, women make less money than men. That's how that works.
Intuition, the man that liked to play victim. You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen. Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of a nympho fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being the beard just fit him better.
Oh my God, I'm reaching. I'm gonna reach.
He got sex offenders on Hovio that he keep on a monthly allowance. That child should never be compromised, and he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years, I'ma tell y'all one little secret. There's some weird shit going on, and some of these artists be here to police it. They stream hunting victims all inside of their home and calling them tender. Then leak videos, sell themselves to further push their agendas. To any woman that be playing this music, know that you're playing your...
Stop. Kendrick, all right. Okay. Calm down, dude. Calm down, man. Chill, man. All right. It doesn't even sound like your beefs with Drake anymore, man. It doesn't even sound like your beefs with Drake anymore, man. Yeah, Vance, because he has to. Okay? This involves NDAs and stuff. He can't date regularly. He's a superstar. Like, this is known that NDAs are involved when it comes to dating and stuff with, like, this level of people. So He has to have people who vets the people he even like wants to talk to. He has to. That is wealth, yeah.
Sister, or better yet, selling your niece to the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams, I gave you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too. It's only a matter of time. Hey, look.
Now, I will say, I'm on Team Cat. So if Cat Williams were supposed to publicly come out and say that Drake was up to this stuff too, I'm not even gonna hold you, gang. Excuse me, not even gonna hold you.
Bron, keep the family away. Hey, Curry, keep the family away. To anybody that embody the love for their kids, keep the family away. They looking at you too if you standing by him. Keep the family away. I'm looking to shoot through any pervert that live.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, I told you I was gonna be unbiased. This shit is fucking heat. This shit is fucking heat.
Keep the family safe. Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father not active inside your world. He don't commit to much, but it's music, yeah, that's for sure. He a narcissist, misogynist, living in...
This is the daughter accusation. He's saying Drake has a daughter, man.
Inside his songs, try to destroy families rather than taking care of his own. Should be teaching you timetables or watching Frozen with you. Or at your 11th birthday, singing poems with you. Instead, he being Turks, paying for sex and popping perks, examples that you don't deserve. I want to tell you.
Bro, now again, I'm going to need to see proof. But if it comes out Drake has a daughter, after what happened with Pusha T, it's another body bag.
That you're loved, you're brave, you're kind, you got a gift to change the world and can change your father's mind, cause our children is the future, but he lives inside confusion. Money's always been illusion, but that's the life he's used to. His father probably didn't claim him neither. History do repeats itself, sometimes it don't need a reason.
Jesus fuck. Holy, his father probably didn't claim him neither, and that's why he got this problem. Like, Jesus Christ.
But I would like to say it's not your fault that he's hiding another child. Give him grace. This the reason I made Mr. Morale, so our babies like you can cope later. Give you
Mr. Morale, your wife's calling.
Some confidence to go through something. It's hope later. I never want
Mr. Morale to the principal's office, please. Your wife is here. Your wife is here, Mr. Morale.
They hear you chasing man cause it's felt behavior. Sitting in the club.
For fuck's sake. My camera's frozen. Thank you, Vaughn. Thank you. Ah, you're clutch. You're clutch, man. That's why you're my favorite friend.
With sugar daddies for validation. You need to know that love is eternity and trumps all pain. I tell you who your father is.
It was Kendrick. Kendrick did it. Kendrick froze my camera. Kendrick, say.
Yes, he's a hit maker, songwriter, superstar, right? And a fucking dead beat that should never say more life. Meet the ground.
Nah, keep it on. Nah, keep it on.
Dear Hybrid, I know you probably thinking I wanted to crash your party, but truthfully I don't have a hating bone in my body. It's supposed to be a good exhibition within the game, but you fucked up the moment you called out my family's name. Why you
Wait, but yeah, I guess that's true.
had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people? Guess integrity is lost when the metaphors doesn't reach you. And I like to understand cause your house was never a home. 37, but you showing up as a 7-year-old. You got
Now, I will say that is true. Drake is 37 years old, nigga. You're pushing 40, okay? You should be settled down by now. You shouldn't be living that rock star lifestyle. We all know that's not good for you, bro, but...
Gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems, bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some ayahuasca, strip the ego from the bottom. I try to hemp the bottom.
Vance, can we do an ayahuasca trip, please? I just been experiencing, man. I want my soul to be separated from my body. I want to meet Zero finally. Please. Sorry.
With you, cause I know that you ain't been through nothing. Crave entitlement, but wanna be like so bad that it's puzzling. No dominance. Let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No secret handshakes with your friend. No culture cachet to binge. Just disrespecting your mother. Identities on the fence. Don't know which family will love you. The skin that you living in is compromised and personas can't channel your.
Oh my God.
Masculine, even when standing next to a woman. You a body shamer. You go hide them baby mamas, ain't you? You embarrassed.
Yes, I'm a body shamer too. Fat people should not be fat.
Of them. That's not right, that ain't how mama raised us. Take that mask off, I wanna see what's under them achievements. Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe in. Cause you lied about religious views. You lied about your surgery. You lied about your accent and your past tense, all is perjury. You lied about your ghost riders. You lied about your crew members. They all pussy. You lied on them. I know they all got you in them. You lied about your son. You lied about your daughter, huh? You lied about them other kids that's out there hoping that you come.
Holy shit. It's like echoing and reverberating through my fucking ears. You lied. You lied. Like, nigga. Ah.
You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle. This a long life battle with yourself.
Oh. Shut up. No free promo. No free promo. Wait. This is actually my next video on my watch.
If
later.
Heaven was hosting a pod.
Hey. This is actually the next video on my watch later list, but I'm going to need to go get something to drink. Whoa. Shut up, nigga. If Cole come back, I'm no longer a Cole fan. Stay your ass in the woods, nigga. Watch the fight, you pussy. That's what you get. I love you. I didn't mean that. All right, so we can officially take off. 616 in LA. Family Matters and Meet the Grams. Next up, we are going to be reacting to beloved YouTubers who died as legends. But before we do that, I need a drink. This has been an hour and 36 minutes straight of reacting to hip hop being finally back. And so, what you mean? What do I mean? Hold on, I'm gonna respond to Vance real quick. Okay? Let me make the chat a little bit bigger just so that you guys can see it. Okay? He said. That's when Cole comes back in round 4. Cole comes back, what I mean? Nah, throw those pacifist hands. Nigga, no hands. Pacifists don't throw hands. Stay in the woods watching, okay? Watch from the woods. That's where you belong, and that's where you're going to stay. You decided to bow out. You decided to be, I'm J. Cole. I'm friendly. Stay your ass over there, okay? I love you to death. You're still in my top 5. All right, shrinking the chat back, boys. Pacifist headbutt. I hate this nigga. All right, so like I said, next up is going. I should actually, well, no, I'll blend it to the screen whenever I'm actually playing something. But I'm gonna pop off and go get something to drink. Actually, I need something to I need to make some coffee and stuff. So I'm gonna leave you guys. I don't even know if this is allowed on YouTube. 161 comments and 158 of them being you, Vance, is crazy. But I'm going to leave you guys with some fucking lo-fi hip-hop beats, all right? I think this might be a copyright issue, but I also don't give a fuck, okay? So if I get banned, it is what it is, man. I read my comment section. See? I love all of you guys. All right, I'm going to leave I'm going to leave the comments right there. I'll be right back. Okay, not copyright? Perfect. I'll be back. I will be back shortly, ladies and gentlemen. I will be back shortly. I do apologize for the little break. I hope you enjoy the lo-fi music, though. It's nice and relaxing and calm. It's been like 3 minutes since I hopped off camera. I'm coming right back. I got my drink, and I just got to do something real quick. I'll be right back, I promise. All right, no more lo-fi music. Let me go full screen real quick. As I said, RDC had uploaded a video where they were actually talking about the same topic we were. So, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play their. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna play their video, and then we'll move on to the next reaction that I had queued up for today. I just gotta go onto my live, make sure I'm seeing live chat. Let me actually change the window capture a little bit so that it's capturing not this one yet, and then I will minimize it to my actual like live chat so that it's just focused on like what you guys are actually saying, because I think I wasn't seeing all of the comments that were put in there, and that's because like other people were commenting too, but I just couldn't see it. And so cut this out. I'll put it like here in the corner, like this, and then I will blend it to the screen. Is it gonna look okay? That looks alright. Does it look alright on stream though? Not really. And then on this view, it's a bit big, so I will minimize it. I gotta reshape this shit. Why isn't it reshaping? It's because I'm not holding shift, I'm holding alt, you blundering idiot. I know this is annoying to look at, and I know no one's like even looking at it anyway, so anyways. Yeah, I only see Vance's comments in here, which is kind of weird. But there are comments on the actual video too that I am just missing, which is annoying. I think, right? Weren't there like a bunch of people that whatever. Anyway, I'll figure that part out. We're about to go check out RDC World 1. Who recently uploaded how Drake is in the studio after dropping and receiving a diss track. So let's see what they had to say.
Hey, Ken, you want to turn the lights on?
No, leave him off.
Did you hear that?
Drake dropped.
You heard it?
I expected it.
I expected it.
You know you was talking about
My family.
Yeah.
I'm uploading now.
Yo, bro, these dudes are too quick with it, bro. They're too quick with it. Yo, bro, Drake was getting flossy after uploading that, bro. I could tell. He knew he bodied.
Drake.
Look at his face. Look at his face. He said, he's so good at acting.
Drake.
What is that? What is that? What is that?
Yeah, I know y'all can't see it because of chat. Hold on, let me make chat smaller. Yo, look how Drake is, not Drake, look how his boy's in the cut.
Put that away,
Nah, bro, you gotta kill him. You gotta kill him. Crody's right, bro.
Cody. No, we're not doing that.
Crody's right, bro. Crody's right. You gotta kill him, Drake. You gotta kill him. Same thing for Kendrick. Y'all gotta kill each other now. Prove your points.
Just tell me the truth, brother. You got a daughter, bro.
No, I don't have a daughter, Tubbs. You know this.
Come on, Chubbs. Why you? Come on, bro.
How long I've been knowing you?
Bro, I don't know, bro.
I don't know either.
Man, bro.
I made a song called Family Matters, and he drops a song called Meet the Grams.
Nigga, somebody must have ratted. Oh my God. They're right. Someone must have ratted. Someone must have ratted. Someone had to rat. Cause Meet the Grams is a TV show. How would he have known that Drake was gonna do a play on words of a TV show?
Okay, y'all must think I'm fucking stupid. Who's the mole? He said it had to be somebody close to me. Chubbs? 40? Who?
Yo.
Drake, we don't even know half these niggas, bruh.
Hey, Kenny, you got them press in here. Go ahead and drop them next one tomorrow.
What?
Huh?
What'd you say?
What?
What the fuck?
He said, yo, Kenny, you got the president here. Drop the next one. If Kendrick Lamar drops something today, it's over.
What the fuck is that?
It's over.
What is that?
If Kendrick
Who
drops
are
something...
these?
Bro, who are these things?
What the fuck?
Drake, on some serious
What's
shit.
that, Kyrie? What the fuck?
I think we need to leave that nigga alone, though, bro. Like, we ain't got shit on him, man.
You don't got shit on him? I don't know about that.
I feel like he know our every move, like he Batman or something, bro.
Come on, don't use my come on, man. Don't use my favorite fucking superhero against me like that, bro. He's not Batman, bro.
I got 24 hours.
Oh, yo, I love him. I love him. I love them so much, bro. Drake, like they said, bro, you got 24 hours. Sorry, no, 24 hours is a bit pressed because Kendrick's probably been writing this for a while now. But regardless, this is just turned into a. Oh, my bad. I got you guys on there. This is just turned into a catastrophe. Okay, many people are getting bodied left and right, and I don't know how I feel about it completely. I think that it's good for rap now. It might not be good for rap in the long run, I think, in my opinion. But we'll see. Like I said before, we have queued up, what's his face? What was his name? Sunny V2. Sunny V2, ladies and gentlemen, are going to be previewing for us a video on YouTubers that have fallen from grace. So let me open up my watch laters real quick. And let's see who he talks about. There's a lot of YouTubers that have been around since YouTube's inception. And so I'm very interested to see who exactly it is that he is talking about when he is referring to these beloved YouTubers. Oh, this is who died as legends, actually. Jump over the reaction screen. No promo, no free promo. Okay, perfect. I was going to say, I don't want no free promo for any of those ads unless y'all sponsoring me.
10 YouTubers would all be invited. Supplying the vodka would definitely be Apator, who sadly predicted his own death just days before it happened. His final video was titled I Am Not Dead, I Am 57 Today, and it followed the same premise as all his other content. Apator would film himself almost—
What's going on right now? He said his last video is called I'm Not Dead, I'm 57 Today. And who is he even referring to? Run it back.
If heaven was hosting a party for legends, then these 10 YouTubers would
all I thought we were talking about YouTubers who fell from grace. No, this is actually about people who were beloved who died. Oh, this is going to be a sad video. I'm sorry.
be invited. Supplying the vodka would definitely be Apator, who sadly predicted his own death just days before it happened. His final video was titled I Am Not Dead, I Am 57 Today, and it followed the same premise as all his other content. Apator would film himself almost always drinking spirits before going out to play in extremely cold conditions. He'd mow his grass in the middle—
Isn't that like literally the recipe to catching hypothermia? Like, I'm confused.
of a hailstorm, wash himself in bathtubs filled with ice, and wriggle like a worm in the snow. But on the subject of his death, the most important series had the label On Thin Ice. As the title might suggest, Apator would ice skate on barely frozen lakes, before always falling through to make it entertaining. The problem was, due to possible intoxication and having ice skates on his feet, Apator often struggled to escape the freezing water and had no one there to help if things didn't go to plan.
I'm most time alone, 99%.
Okay, so this dude is getting like drunk, going to swim in freezing bodies of water alone.
On the
Does this not sound like a man who's suicidal? Okay.
topic of safety, Apatow stated, many regard falling through the ice as life-threatening, but if you know what you're doing and have ice claws, then it's usually fine.
Oh, yeah,
He
it's
further
usually
added
just
with a
fine.
smile, I shouldn't be cocky, I could very well die out here someday.
Yes. 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 Why were people watching this and not telling him to stop?
Apatow's final video confirmed this hadn't happened yet, although just 7 days later his 25-year-long partner made a tragic Facebook post. Friday,
Holy shit, dude.
26 November was a normal Friday. You went to a lake near Kongsberg and you were looking forward to ice skating. You were supposed to film yourself and use it in a video. You sent me a message when you arrived with pictures of yourself in the water. Good conditions, you wrote. But something went terribly wrong. You ended up in the ice water, and this time you did not get up again, as you have done so many.
Oh, God. Like, the problem with, like, doing dangerous endeavors and stuff like this is that you're risking so much for, like, what is seemingly so little. I don't understand why he would do this over and over and over again.
Times before. In the end, you were picked up by divers and sent by air ambulance to hospital. They did everything they could to bring you back to life, but you had been underwater for too long. Johannes and I were with you when the doctors at the hospital turned off all the machines that had kept your body going. Thank you for everything that.
Oh, God, dude. This is like a man's, like, fucking biggest fear. And, I mean, you can say fortunately, I guess, but not really enough for him. He doesn't have to be around to see it. But still, that is fucked, dude.
You have been to Johannes and me. We have endless good memories and we miss you so indescribably. Apatow will be remembered for living his life to the fullest, while Tommy 11 will be remembered for the records that he broke.
Is this not a child? Oh, God, we're going to talk about a child dying now? Dude, what is this?
You see, Tommy had gotten brain cancer at the age of only 12, but dreamed of becoming a famous YouTuber whilst he was still healthy. After
Bro, this fucking video is going to make me cry. I'm not even joking, dude. What the fuck, bro?
2 months of uploading, Tommy had gained a measly 10 subscribers. However, the Facebook page Velociraptor and its 16 million followers were about to change Tommy's life forever. They'd post a photo of Tommy's channel with the caption, "Let's fulfill a dream." His name is Tommy. Unfortunately, he has brain cancer, but he has the hope of being known as a YouTuber.
Now this is what YouTube has always been about since the start, bro. YouTube started off as this, like, uplifting community-based thing where everybody could talk freely and whatnot, but, like, at the end of the day, everybody backed each other on the internet, and nowadays it's all about tearing everybody down, bro. It's so trash.
It is our time to make a child happy. Shall we help him? Here's Tommy's channel. Only 3 hours and 40 minutes later, a comment showed Tommy had gained 800,000 subscribers, grabbing the attention of
800,000?
Dross Rotzank, El Rubius OMG, Oron Play, and The Graph, who sent their combined 100 million subscribers to help with the young boy's dream.
Oh my God, that's so awesome, dude.
Within only 10 days, Tommy had gone from 476 subscribers to 7.2 million, which
is that not the fastest growing channel ever? I remember when PewDiePie was growing and stuff, he might have gained, but no, not in 10 days. He didn't gain more than 7 million in 10 days, did he?
after growing to 10 million later that year, also meant he broke the following records. The most subscribers gained in an hour, the most subscribers gained in a day, the most subscribers gained in a week, the fastest channel to achieve 1 million subscribers, and the youngest creator to achieve both 1 and 10 million subscribers.
That is holy that is a stacked list.
Tommy was therefore also sent a diamond play button, although only his parents were there to see it come. Tommy had died just 2 months beforehand at the age of only 12. In the very same year, we lost
Fuck. Well, reality just has a way of punching you in your goddamn mouth, doesn't it? Literally celebrating the kid getting most, like, all of these fucking accomplishments, and oh yeah, he didn't even live to fucking see. Like, fuck out of here, bro. Dude, existence is futile. Existence is futile.
to achieve both 1 and 10 million subscribers. Tommy was therefore also sent a diamond play button, although only his parents were there to see it come. Tommy had died just 2 months beforehand at the age of only 12. In the very same year, we lost Lao Shu 55,000. Moses McCormick taught himself to speak over 50 languages fluently, then talked to random native speakers who were
Did you say 50?
always extremely shocked.
50 languages? Get the hell out of here.
McCormick taught himself to speak over 50 languages fluently, then talked to random native speakers who were always extremely shocked.
That's lit. I love these videos. I get shorts of these all the times of like white guys and black guys going to like Japan, China, and other Asian cultures and going to like their, you know, like really very, is it rural? Urban areas where like they're, you know, it's like small cities and like villages and whatnot, and like the more rural areas in the woods, and like people would not expect them to speak English, or not English, like Mandarin or Cantonese or whatever the native Asian language is there, and then they whip it out. It's pretty good.
Better yet was when he switched to a second language.
Cantonese, see?
Or when he spoke an unusual language that wasn't quite so common.
You're Germany?
I'm Hungarian.
Oh, Hungarian. See ya. Hold on.
These videos help Moses to gain a
Look at see, the look on their face. It's like they hear their parent talking to them again.
These
she said
videos helped Moses to gain 1 million subs. However, in May 2020, Lao Shu's brother Mark, who often appeared in the videos, uploaded his own video titled "Warning Video to Lao Shu Family, Friends and Fans, Moses is not safe."
What the fuck does that mean?
In the video, Mark explained that Lao Shu had begun a new relationship with a girl who he believed was acting very strangely.
I don't know this girl, and she came out of nowhere. She's an ex-federal agent.
The video was especially
whoa, where is this going? What the hell?
Concerning after this was also said,
we have to pray for Moses right now. He is not well. She actually has been manipulating him, and he is not well. He's not well.
And while this could have been dismissed as an overprotective brother.
Wait. Oh, yeah, I guess. Because, like, if your brother just gets some girl out of nowhere, it's like, if I've never seen or heard of her, like, that's my brother. I would have heard something about her, but, like, that's a bit odd.
Lao Shu died unexpectedly only 9 months later. The cause of death was supposedly a heart attack, yet Lao Shu's brother didn't buy it for a second.
And it would be a damn lie to tell the world that he died of a heart attack.
He'd upload a new video believing—
Wait. He thinks he was murdered?
Lao Shu was murdered by his girlfriend.
In 2020, I shared my concern regarding being associated with that new girl that nobody knew.
Also starting an online fundraiser.
Is that true? Like, has anybody checked the credibility of that? Like, none of his family members knew about her at all or anything? She just popped up out of nowhere? Like, that would be suspect for someone, no? Like, none of the family members knew about it? And if he was close with you guys previous to that, wouldn't that be like a flag for everybody?
Which read, "My brother didn't have any chronic illness and never complained to me about heart issues. When I seen the condition of his body, I immediately knew he was killed, yet Lao Shu's girlfriend responded to the claims by calling them baseless conspiracy theories. So exactly what happened is for your own conclusion, but the assassin—
Baseless conspiracy theories. Would I use that type of verbiage when defending myself if I really, really loved my husband? Like, baseless conspiracy theories? I don't know. Maybe I would. Maybe.
Assassination of Christina Grimmie.
I feel like I would just say, like, you motherfuckers are lying about me. That's my husband. Why the fuck would I kill him? What the fuck is wrong with you people? I wouldn't go and say, oh, these are baseless conspiracy theories that are formulated from independent thinkers who have an agenda. I wouldn't use that verbiage in a post, but, you know, everybody's different, whatever.
Is much more cut and dry. Christina began on YouTube by covering popular songs, and only 2 years after starting, Selena Gomez hired her. Christina's popularity exploded after—
Selena Gomez is such a baddie, oh my god.
Placing third on The Voice, giving her the audience to play live in concert, where the unthinkable tragically happened. On the 10th of June 2016,
the fuck? What do you mean? What happened?
Christina posted a tweet reading, "Orlando, come out to the show tonight at the Plaza Live, starts at 7:30, also attaching the following video.
Hey guys, what's up? We're in Orlando today. Please come to the show if you live near Orlando, Florida.
And as shown by the concert's footage, it went extremely normally.
You guys are awesome! Oh my goodness!
Okay.
However, after the show concluded, Christina held a meet and greet where just minutes after taking these fan photos, Kevin James Lubel walked up and fatally shot Christina.
For what? What the f? This guy looks weird too.
He's since been remembered as a beautiful person and an amazing singer, a beautiful soul with an amazing voice, and an incredible talent that won't be forgotten, similar to Rich Piana, who also inspired millions. The bodybuilding YouTuber had been using PEDs since—
I know about Rich Piana. This is what happens to— honestly, I do think in the bodybuilding realm, there exists a lot of not gender dysphoria, body dysphoria, which is a mental illness that makes people discontent or, never really happy or satisfied with their body's appearance despite any changes they might make. It's really like kind of sad because like they're just never happy with it, and like it's really important for the well-being of your life, for you to be happy with your body and comfortable in your body. And so I would imagine that's really tough to have to deal with, but Jesus.
A very early age.
I've been taking steroids since I was 18. I'm 43, so what is that, 25 years?
Accepting the side effects by stating, I am total 100% aware that damage is being done to my body in the choices I am making. I know for a fact that doing what I'm doing is going to cause damage, but I have made it—
the question is, why would you continue to do it? Like you say, you made a choice and whatnot, but like why? When you've analyzed all the facts, what is it that makes you think that that's the good conclusion to come to?
Choice, and I'm willing to deal with that. I'm willing to roll the dice, and that's something you have to be willing to do. In 2014, at the age of—
that's verbiage I hear a lot, and like a phrase I hear a lot in people that become successful. Like, you have to roll the dice. You got to take that chance on yourself. If the consequence is you losing everything, and I mean everything, like dying, like you no longer can protect your family, your loved ones, your assets, is it worth the risk? For something like this, maybe it's worth the risk if you're like going to fight an enemy who's trying to come and kill you anyway. Maybe it's worth it then. Or if like your quality of life has always been shitty and this is your one chance to get away from that, or else you'll return to a life of constant shitty quality of life, it's worth it then. Other than that, I'm not seeing a justification for doing this to yourself.
43, Rich Piana said this.
I have to say, honestly, I've had no side effects.
Although only 3 years after claiming—
You've had no side effects at all. Look at your body, dude.
That he'd had 0 side effects, the following video surfaced showing his poor state of health.
Thank you.
Baby, this is not normal. I know. I've seen stuff like this before. I'm afraid.
Oh my God. I think I've seen this video. That's his wife recording. Like, dude, listen to your wife, dude. She's fucking scared, dude. Stop. I mean, by this point, it's probably too late, to be completely honest with you, but...
Babe, what's up?
Hey, babe, don't get upset, baby. Baby, everything's gonna be fine. Everything's fine.
Whilst getting a haircut later that year, Rich Piana unexpectedly collapsed before falling into a coma and dying 2 weeks later. His autopsy—
While getting a haircut? That must be fucking horrifying for those people who were cutting his hair. Holy crap.
Showed his heart and liver weighed twice the average size, with the following comments—
His heart and liver weighed twice the average size? How is that even... His body was operating with his heart and liver basically being inflated. Ugh. How's that even... Ugh.
Summarizing his legacy perfectly. I respected that guy. He at least didn't hide nothing about what he used. Showed folks how not to do it. R.I.P. Mr. Piana, although sadly Claire Wineland's state of health was a little less voluntary. In fact, Claire Wineland began on YouTube—
This one I've never heard of. I've heard of Rich Piana previously. I've never heard of Claire Wineland.
By talking about her health.
I have something called cystic fibrosis, which is a genetic disease, meaning you're born with it. As you get older, it gets worse. I've nearly died 6 times.
And despite being born with cystic fibrosis,
Jesus Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sorry for my language. Like, I couldn't imagine having to, like, exist with this type of, like, constant, like, thing looming over your head that you could... Jesus Christ, man.
It became substantially worse from the second she started uploading.
Over the past 6 months or so, my health has declined dramatically. Just took a freaking plummet.
2 months later, Claire explained that things had gotten worse again.
Because of the uploading or just in general? Because if it was because of the uploading, like, YouTube's not worth your life, honey. Like, live the best you can.
Oh my God, I couldn't work. I've never felt more embarrassed in my entire life.
And while a viral GoFundMe had made a
You
massive
shouldn't feel embarrassed. Like, it's literally completely out of your control. There's nothing you can do about that. It's fucked.
difference.
We got to $200,000 with $10 donations. It's just mind-boggling to me. I don't even...
This turned out to be her final video alive. Just 3 weeks after receiving her donations, Claire was given a lung transplant that caused her to suffer a stroke. She died in September 2018 at the age of 21.
I'm hoping we get past 21. Like, I just wanna go clubbing once.
At the same time, Etika was also trying to wear a smile. He'd built a cult fan base called the Joy-Con.
This one I am familiar with, but that was fucking heart-wrenching. She said, I just hope I make it past 21. Oh God, dude.
Boys. However, after 10 years of content creation, they began.
I actually have a video on my channel titled R.I.P. Etika. I remember when Etika died, I used to watch some of his content. I wasn't, that familiar with him, but I was aware of him in the internet space and on the YouTube space and in Twitter spaces and some other spaces. And he was just an all-around really good guy, very funny, very brash and very out there with what he said, and it made a decent amount of people not like him. My video fucked up. I'm gonna fix that now. Sorry, but ultimately, a really good guy in my opinion. I don't think he ever did anything wrong per se that anybody could try to like criticize or like whatever. But he was also a very forward guy, so people might not like that.
And to notice that Etika was acting a whole lot stranger.
Senzu being Dragon Balls, all those things exist. Every dead person that died, they'll come back and they'll realize they're God. And they'll feel like they're Goku.
As a result, Etika was placed in a mental hospital, and despite confirming his release by posting "I am free," he had more problems just around the corner.
Yeah.
Police.
See, I was actually around. I witnessed a lot of this happen. I remember Keemstar posting about him being in the mental hospital and getting out and just not acting right. And I remember a bunch of people also doing reactions and posting about him before he died, and then the whole conversation around him kind of took a turn after he died because people kind of realized he's not mentally well and no one really helped him. Some people tried but couldn't get through to him.
Returned to Etika's house after some more concerning tweets, which he'd live streamed to the public for roughly 40 minutes.
If you break into my apartment, you will be breaking the law, officer. Do not step foot into my apartment. You do not have permission. Now leave the premises.
10,000 people watching this. 10,000 just watching this happen. And no one's like, I'm sure there are some people in the chat, but no one's like, hey, maybe we should get him some help rather than just watching him self-destroy.
Before I call my lawyer and have him sue you.
2 months later, he'd post a new video titled "I'm Sorry."
I'm sorry I betrayed your trust. I'm sorry I pushed you all away. I'm sorry I made a clown of myself.
After which his phone and bag were found abandoned on the ground. Police then found Etika's body roughly 5 days later, but at least Bernard Albertson's life had a much more wholesome ending. Bernard didn't begin on YouTube until the age of 72, but had lived such a jam-packed life his stories were instantly welcomed. On the 8th of November 2013,
I feel like I might have watched one of this guy's videos. An Old Man's Advice. Yes, I watched An Old Man's Advice. He's dead? No, I've watched this full video, An Old Man's Advice. This is one of my favorite videos all time.
He'd post the incredibly viral An Old Man's Advice video.
I thought it was going to be highly critical of young people at first, but it was really solid, good advice that even applies to this generation. Like, if you haven't watched this video, please watch it. An Old Man's Advice. Very good video.
Inspiring his audience with a couple words of wisdom.
You can do anything that you want to do. Don't say the world is just against against me. That's not true.
Fun fact, no one searched for this, but we all needed it.
Facts. It's never true that the whole world is against you. You can always find someone who will be on your side and fight with you. Always, always, always.
He'd therefore post another installment with the opposite philosophy to most boomers.
Young people, without you, this world is nothing. You are the backbone of this world.
And he's right. This whole argument between fucking old people and young people about who was worse for the planet, we need each other. We need to learn from the old generation, and they, the older generation, need to teach us and trust that their teachings will be enough for us to guide the world in the right direction. But no,
or uploading a series of Bible
instead.
teachings, one of which from April 2019 discussing Armageddon and the end times. Well, as the top comment read, "May you rest in peace," it turns out this video was the end for Bernard himself, who died in October 2019 just before his 81st birthday. The channel remains active.
He became like an online, oh, it's still active. He became like an online philosopher, just left his teachings right before he passed. That's amazing. Thank you so much, Mr. Bernard. But who's running the channel now? Is it like his son or something?
In peace. It turns out this video was the end for Bernard himself, who died in October 2019 just before his 81st birthday. The channel remains active with content posted by his son, while more tragically, Technoblade's channel is still active with content posted by his dad.
Oh, his son. That's pretty cool. Technoblade. I feel like I've heard that name before. He's dead? I think I've heard Technoblade's name before. He's a pretty big guy. Minecraft content, right?
Blade was gaining roughly 20 million views per video when after a 3-month break he'd make an unexpected announcement.
So in the last 2 days of July, I noticed that my right arm was starting to hurt a decent amount. I headed over to the doctor to see what was wrong, and the reason my arm hurts is because I have cancer.
Techno spent the
Oh! Okay.
video joking like it wasn't all that serious.
Of all the phone calls I've made, nobody took the news worse than my health insurance provider. They've been
oh my oh my god, bro.
Inconsolable for weeks. They were like, "You got what?"
Having full confidence that things would turn out fine.
I just want to clarify that the doctors I have are like insanely good, bro. I'm gonna be getting some of the finest healthcare in the world, so don't worry about me too much.
It had seemingly gotten more serious with the upload, "I almost became an amputee."
Hey, that first one sounded pretty optimistic. That's, dude, fuck cancer, dude. Fuck cancer, bro.
Yet Techno actually explained in the video that he was almost back to normal.
I now have 99.9% less cancer than I used to, which is pretty great. World of difference between that at 100%, but so far everything is going according to plan.
It seemed his condition was only getting better.
So my arm, it's gotten a lot better.
So
I can
what
raise
happened?
my elbow up to like my chin and my arm up to my...
Jesus, dude, like, cancer's such a bitch. It literally just takes away all of your functionality.
Forehead.
However, only 3 months afterwards, it was confirmed by his dad that Technoblade had passed. Despite talking about the cancer in his arm, Techno didn't mention that it spread across his lungs, taking his life and devastating a fan base, like the death of Joe Lindner. He was often referred...
Oh, that's why I knew Technoblade. I've heard him in, like, the Tommy Innit circle and them. And then Joe Aesthetics I've heard of. I heard his whole story. He's very similar to Rich Piana, where it's this, it's this professional bodybuilding realm where people just have body dysphoria and will push themselves to any limit they have to make their bodies look a little bit bigger and a little bit more muscly. I don't agree with it at all.
To as the legendary Joe Aesthetics, initially going viral for a muscle movement known as Alien Gains. However, Joe explained that it came from rippling muscle disease, and it was actually difficult to live with.
By the way, it hurts. Like, do you control that, or is it just happens spontaneously?
So much, bro, it hurts like crazy.
Further adding on Bradley Martin's podcast, it affected his vital organs.
But there's nothing bad to the disease, no?
Let's be honest, the muscle is also, the heart is also a muscle. And that's my biggest concern
that's
always.
Scary.
What if I have such a
Look at Bradley Martin. Oh, that's scary. Nigga, why are you smiling like that?
bad cramp that my
Not 260 probably, right? It's because he's not 260, bro.
heart gets a cramp? I don't
Called
know.
a heart attack.
The conversation then flowed toward bodybuilding deaths.
The fitness industry in general, a lot of people are kind of, you know,
Fuck, dude.
going out.
Yet
Hold
neither
on, Bond's texting me. What'd he say? What'd he say? Am I fucking up? No, like, oh. What'd he say? No, like this Eminem up. I just probably listened to. Hold on. What do you?
Lock this nigga Eminem up, bro. Cause
I just properly listened to Doomsday in the car, and that shit. What he do? I'm pretty sure the beef ended. Like, he ended the beef himself. And he's now just taking shots at the guy because fuck him. I mean, fuck him, yeah, but you had to go at his neck, literally. That's fucked up. Good song, though. That was a good one.
He's talking about Doomsday Part 2 that Eminem dropped a couple months ago. Fire song. He said, first I'm a shredder, first like a header, personal vendetta. Birds come together like birds of a feather, but I use a walker like Herschel. I'm better than all of you fucking little twerps put together. Eminem is one of the GOATs, bro.
Brad or Joe could have ever guessed that only 23 days later Joe would meet a similar fate. His girlfriend announced his death via Instagram, the cause of which being a brain aneurysm, remembering her partner with a pretty accurate description. An amazing and incredible person in this world.
Jesus Christ. Well, thank you, Sunny V2. Another heart-wrenching video. It's just like, when it comes to like those bodybuilders and stuff who like are pushing their bodies to limits that they shouldn't be pushed to for like an aesthetic purpose, I genuinely believe that it's never worth it. Like, it's always worth it to go to the gym, to be fit. I think everybody should be maintaining some sort of physical fitness and, staying as healthy as possible. But I don't think you should ever be making modifications or changes to your body that are not natural just because you want to look a certain way and you want people to perceive you a certain way. I think that's a horrible way to live your life. And I also just know from personal experience that if you don't work on just being happy with your body and working on ways to make it better naturally, you're never gonna produce positive results. You're just gonna sort of feed into your own insecurity is the word I want to use, but more just like your own delusion, or your mental inability to actually love yourself, which you need to work on loving yourself. And even if you're a larger person or you're not as healthy as you would like to be, work on loving yourself and then make those changes, like going to the gym, like working on your body, like working on your mind, working on your social skills, and all those things that'll make you better. That's my advice to you. It's an advice from a young person, not an advice from an old man like the great Richard. But an advice from a young person is, if you're wondering about what the first steps are for what you can do to make yourself better, step one is to learn how to love yourself and learn about the types of changes that come with loving yourself, such as setting boundaries and making sure that you're mentally and physically well before you try to make others mentally and physically well. Don't put anything above yourself, and make sure that you're preserving yourself above all else. And then you can begin to change the community around you. The next video we're going to react to before we switch over to some gaming is going to be the Jew capital versus the Muslim capital of America. And the reason we're watching this video, it's by Tyler Oliveira, is because, as we know right now, there is currently a war.
This is Crown Heights.
Hold on. Sorry, Tyler, not just yet. There is currently a war happening between Israel and Palestine, which is very contentious, and it's a very difficult conversation to have, so I will make sure that I'm as cautious as possible around this topic as I can be, while acknowledging that both sides have lost a tremendous amount, and both sides have suffered some great atrocities from one another, and therefore it's very, very dishonest to try and say that one side is the good guy and the other side the bad guy. On both sides, for either side. I don't agree with that. And I think both sides have done some good things for the world, and I think similarly both sides have done some very, very evil things against each other and to others in the world. So with that being said, we're going to jump straight into Tyler Oliveira's The Jew Capital, which is a bit strange phrasing, versus the Muslim capital of America, which is also a bit strange phrasing. The Muslim capital. There's no Muslim capital. But I'm assuming he means the place where most of the Muslims congregate versus the place where most of the Jews congregate. And before we do that, I need to go use the fucking bathroom because I've been streaming for 2.5 hours and I haven't used the bathroom once. So I will be right back. And again, just because I love me some lo-fi, I'm going to play some lo-fi beats to relax and study to until I get back. There better not be no damn ads. Thank you. I'll be back. Okay. No fight off. Alright. As I mentioned, we're going to be reacting to the Jew capital versus the Muslim capital of America. It's a very strange way to put the title, but it's the title nonetheless. So here we go.
This is Crown Heights, Brooklyn, the Jew capital of America and recently famous for the Jewish tunnels. And this is Dearborn, Michigan, the Muslim capital of America.
Interesting. The Muslim capital is in Dearborn, Michigan.
Recently in the news for this clip. Both of these
Death to America while in America is crazy.
Groups have seen a rapid increase in harassment and hate with the ongoing war between the Palestinians and Israel in Gaza. But how different are these two religions? And what do they really stand for? On my way to Brooklyn to meet up with the Hasidic Jews in Crown Heights.
That's a very important question. How different are the actual religions of Judaism and Islam?
I learned of Columbia University students protesting in support of Palestine, setting up a liberated zone on campus, and then...
And this is a phenomenon we've seen a lot in the college campuses around America right now, is a lot of people are protesting in favor of Palestine, and that's fine. What's scary is that some people are protesting in favor of Hamas, and that is not fine. That is not fine.
And this happened.
Listen to me now. They are not letting me on campus. Civil right as a Jewish person to be on campus. I have a right as a professor. I am a professor here.
You do have a right to be on the campus, I would imagine, unless the campus tells you can't be there, right?
I have every right to be everywhere on campus. You cannot let people that support Hamas on campus and me, a professor, not go on campus. Let me in now.
Before I infiltrate the...
That's wild. Who is it that's not letting you on campus, though? Is it the protesters or is it the university? If the university says you're not allowed on the campus, you're not allowed on the campus. If it's the protesters, that's a problem the university should be addressing.
University and see their camp. I wanted to hear what some of the protesters had.
And I'll try not to pause as frequently. This is a 32-minute video, so it's probably going to end up being like a freaking hour-long reaction if I pause every 30 seconds. So
say.
Now, again, this is something that I'm going to be writing down because it's very important that in these conversations we hold people accountable to the words that they're saying. So this is not a versus. I don't want to paint this as Muslims versus Jews or anything, or Islam versus Judaism, or pro-Palestine versus pro-Israel. I am going to view this from a completely non-partisan perspective. We're going to look at what the people that are on the side of the, in this phrasing, the Muslims are saying, and then we're going to look at what the people that are on in this video on the side of the Jews are saying, right? And so right now we have a pro-Palestinian, which is a pro-Muslim protest where this is in Brooklyn law students against repression, right? So this is in Brooklyn. So we have a New York college protest who's championing the statement from the river to the sea.
Hear what some of the protesters had to say.
Palestine. From the river to the sea. Palestine will be free.
Made it to Colombia. Let's see what's going on here. What are you here for?
I'm here to protest against Hamas.
Can you tell me what that means?
Okay, this guy says he's protesting against Hamas. So unapologetically Zionist. And we got Israeli Jewish flags flying here. So now we listen to what this guy has to say. So on the Palestinian side, we have New York law students protesting from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Meaning that anybody that's in Palestine, from the river all the way to the sea, it will all be Palestine, right? That includes Israel, by the way. That includes Israel. So, well, let's see what this guy has to say.
What that means?
It literally, he's wearing a badge that says FCK, or the F word, Hamas. I'm guessing it's HMS. Maybe that's not what it means. I could be wrong.
To me personally, is making louder noise than they're making. Hamas has done some terrible things, and they are a plague upon both the Israeli and the Arab world, and I hope that Israel defeats them soon.
Okay, now what that guy just said was that, notice how he said nothing about Palestine. He said Hamas is evil and must be destroyed. Must be destroyed, right? Hamas is evil, must be destroyed. And that he hopes that Israel, for the sake of both the Jewish and the Muslim and Arab world, that Hamas is destroyed, is what I just heard from him. So we'll keep that down. And Arabs ex Hamas. Okay. So he doesn't want Hamas around it.
Many people who feel
just
that
keeping notes.
The Palestinian people are being slaughtered, and we're saying not in our name. My age said it about Vietnam, not in my name. Apartheid, not in my name. And all the different mass.
Now, she is obviously a pro-Palestinian. And her why I got some, maybe I should pull up the chat. It's probably important to have the chat. So let me do a display capture of my chat real quick, just so that it's there, just so that it's there. Not a display capture, I'm dumb. I apologize, remove. I'm going to do a window capture of my chat. I'll have it up. It's important conversations, you feel me? You feel me? So, is it this one? Yes. And then I just scroll up and hit OK. And then I can drag it over here. I can hold Alt to cut out the parts that are not necessary, and then I will, I'll shift it like that because I can see it. It's just you guys can't see it. Okay, and then I'll have it up here. So the question is, why are you writing on an envelope? And it's because fuck you, Vance. That's why, okay? Jesus Christ, I hate him so much. I hate him so much, like so much. He doesn't understand truly exactly how much I hate the guy. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we got the New York students from river to the sea. And then we got the Israeli protesters saying Hamas must be destroyed. Hamas must be destroyed for both Jews and Muslims. Okay, let's continue. I have a notebook, Fonz. I have a fucking notebook.
And that's what's happening here, supporting the students. Some people think that Jewish people have to defend Israel. I come from a long line of Jewish people. My relatives were killed in the Holocaust.
This lady is very intelligent.
But all of whom fought against injustice. And I think that is a tradition of Jewish people, not to continue to defend Israel blindly no matter what's happening.
Okay, so on pro-Palestine side, we've got don't blindly support everything Israel does. Very valid argument.
So when they say they stand for Hamas or they're in support of Hamas, what does that mean?
From my perspective, and again, I understand that they might not understand what they're saying.
Sure.
What I see is I support the organization that killed my friend in Gaza 3 months ago. I support the organization that has been...
Okay, so another pro-Palestine side is that they're supporting Hamas because no one else fights for them. Valid?
Raining down rockets on civilians for literally decades. I cannot see a situation in which we will have peace with the organization Hamas.
We're here to support the Jewish brothers and sisters from all this anti-Semitic
it actually looks like that guy might have been in a pro-Israel rally.
We're here to support the Jewish brothers and sisters from all this anti-Semitic scum that are standing across from us.
And release the hostages.
Release the hostages is the number one.
For the pro-Israel side, we've got release hostages, and Hamas is a terrorist, you know? They're supporting terrorists. So Hamas is a terrorist organization. Cool. Let's continue.
Priority.
What do you think they're here in support of?
They're here in support of hate the Jews. They're not here to support Gaza. If they want to go to Gaza to help anybody of the Palestinians, they should go there to Gaza.
So when someone says free Palestine, what does that mean?
Another pro-Israel point, you're not helping by rioting / protesting in the U.S. Go to Gaza to help. It's an ignorant point because not everyone has the means and the funds to travel all the way to Gaza to go help people over there who are being bombed to death, when they can just sort of protest here and hopefully their government will help stopping the bombing. But it's a point nonetheless.
Yeah, what does that mean? That's a good idea. It actually means nothing. There really is no Palestine. There's no place on the map that's Palestine.
And are most of...
Another pro-Israel point, Palestine, in quotes, as a country, doesn't even exist. They are not a formal government. They are not a formal country, and therefore they should not be treated as one. Is this guy's point?
These people here in support of Hamas or the Palestinians, and what is this?
Most of these people don't know what they do.
I support the two-state solution, so I do not align 100% with all of their agenda, which is probably a one-state solution or something. I fully support that, like, Palestinian human rights are important, and like even in war, there has to be morality of war.
We're offering first-class free tickets to Gaza for any of these supporters who would like to go there and support Hamas and, you know, really support their cause. I mean, put their money where their mouth is, and we'll actually pay for it.
Whoa, all right. Blood said put your money where your mouth is. What did he say?
Which is probably a one-state solution or something. I fully support that, like, Palestinian human rights are important, and like even in war, there has to be morality of war.
We're offering
Okay, so yes, Muslims, even in war, there is morality. And that, you know, there has to be some. Did she say she supported the one-state or two-state solution?
Support of Hamas or the Palestinian? What is this?
Most of these people don't know what they do.
I support the two-state solution, so I do not align 100% with. I support the two-state solution.
It's a good picture. Yes. So she supports a two-state solution. Not all Palestinians and Jews even support the two-state solution. Two-state solution resolution of the Palestinian-Israeli debate, but it is one of the proposed, plans on how you sort of resolve this conflict. And as you can see from the picture, so in 1922, there was a British mandate for Palestine that sort of, after the Ottoman Empire was finally relinquished and destroyed, there was a British mandate that basically made it that Palestine, the place, was under British control. And so 15 years later, in 1937, there was the Peel Commission Partition Act, where British reports tried to recommend two separate states to separate the Arabs and the Jews because of the minor conflicts that had been arising in that 15-year time span. And so that is, the two-state plan is that the Jews and the Arabs will get separated, nations. In that initial partition plan, as you can see from the graph, the Jews would have realized a much smaller percentage of that land, and this solution was completely denied at the time because the Arab nations felt that the Jews, it sounds like a terrible plan is what Vaughn said in the chat, but at the time, what the Brits and the United Nations were considering, I don't know if the United Nations were involved in 1922, but I know they were involved in the Peel Commission Partition Act and obviously the partition plan here in 1947. But essentially, the plan was to separate them into two separate states. One was a Jewish state, one was an Arab state. And even though the Arabs would have realized more land in that deal, they felt that the Jews always had a plan to take a small portion of land and through means of conquest or legal means with UN and other nations, they would then expand. And there were documents coming up during the time as well where government officials felt like and even stated that, yeah, we'll accept this deal, or yeah, we'll consider this deal, but eventually we're going to have more land. So they said, fuck that deal. We know what their plan is. Now, at the time, that view was viewed as very anti-Semitic because you're speculating that the Jews have some nefarious plan, and so you're using that as a means to justify not accepting a peace deal now. And so the deal never went through. Whichever side you want to blame the deal not going through on is completely up to you. I'm trying to stay bipartisan here. The deal did not go through, and so there was never a complete established, worldwide establishing of this is where Israel is and this is where Palestine is. Also, that's not how you spell fair. You're thinking of F-A-I-R, my friend. You're an idiot. In 1947, we then have the UN partition plan. And by the way, I watch a lot of content around this between Israeli and Jewish scholars. I watched the debate with Norm Finkelstein. I've looked a decent amount into this in terms of researching. So I do have a good background in it. I don't know the specifics. I'm not a scholar by any means. But anyway, in 1947, we had the UN partition plan, which was at one point in time in 1947, right around after the closeout of World War II, where the United Nations had formally given Israel an actual state. They said, this land belongs to Israel. They are a nation. In 1948, Israel declared independence, okay? Because that's when the mandate expired. The mandate being that British mandate for Palestine and Israel back then. So Israel declared themselves a separate independent state. And immediately, 6 different Arab armies attacked Israel. Nobody talks about that. The moment Israel declared their independence, after the mandate expired in 1948, 6 different Arab nations, the combined, what were called the Arab nations or the Arab armies, attacked Israel simultaneously. Israel, backed by some of England's technology and the United States technology and funds, beat the absolute living shit out of those 6 Arab armies that attacked. I'm talking it wasn't even close, because we have to remember this is 1947. Not everybody had the machine guns that Germany had. Not everybody had the level of weaponry and the sophisticated levels of attacking that Germany and the Western nations had. So they are now trying to attack a military that has influence from Western nations, and they lost. They lost badly, and Israel won. And ever since then, ever since 1948, Israel has slowly been showcasing their power. And there is an argument today from some people on certain sides, and even some people on the opposite sides of those certain sides, that Israel is taking it too far and have now gotten into the realm of being a bully. Back to the graph, between 1948 and 1967 is when those wars happened between the 6 Arab nations, or the 6 Arab armies, and Israel. And then in 1967 up until today, Israel has captured the West Bank and East Jerusalem from Jordan, the Gaza Strip, and the Sinai Peninsula from Egypt. and the Golan Heights from Syria. So they've now conquered 3 different parts of land from 3 different Arab nations that surrounded them, all of which, by the way, were some of the Arab nations, or not all of which, I think some of which, I misspoke there a little bit, but some of which were the Arab nations, the same Arab nations that attacked them in 1948 when they formally declared their independence. And so the real argument made by the Muslim side, from what I've seen, is that Jews never had a right to be on the land in the first place, and therefore all of the conquest that they're doing is just Western colonialism propagating itself and trying to act as if, because democracy is the right way to go and everything, they're the good guys. And the argument from the Jews are, we always had some sort of birthright to this land. In fact, we even purchased some of this land that we call Israel today from the Ottoman Empire before their collapse. So for you to tell us that we have no right to it when some of it we actually got by buying from a different government, and then the other remains of it we got through establishing different villages and encampments and then eventually establishing it all as Israel, for you to say that we did it in some slimy, malicious way and that we had like a 300-year plan is utterly ridiculous. And so those are the 2 different sides that are currently clashing. And as we know, in 2003, there was a Geneva initiation plan that was designed by prominent Israelis and Palestinians that tried to adjust the borders to achieve 2 states, but unfortunately, as every other agreement did between Israelis and Palestinians, it fell through. It's also important to bring up something that's not on the map, which is something like the Camp David Accords, which also fell through, which just showcases that there were many, many different attempts at some form of peace, whether it was more favorable for Israelis or more favorable for Muslims, that never went through because either side refused to acknowledge that they would have to sacrifice some historical aspect for current peace, and neither side will accept that, and so they will, appearance-wise, there will never be peace, and that's where we're at today.
So I do not align 100% with all of their agenda, which is probably a one-state solution or something. I fully support that Palestinian human rights are important, and even in war there has to.
If we're talking about actual peace here, or we're talking about actual being fair and whatnot, a 2-state solution is the only way to go. There is no 1-state solution that makes it fair for both sides here.
To be morality of war.
We're offering first-class free tickets to
Gaza. I agree. A comment in the chat, sometimes peace is just not an option, which is when we have to force them to have a mutual enemy. Either you force them to have a mutual enemy, or you force an entire population of people to move, right? And you force an entire population of people to go somewhere else at the sacrifice of that same population being obliterated. And it's forcing, right? So when you force something, people feel like their human rights, and it's not just feel like, their human rights are being violated, and so they will react in terroristic or any other forms of way, which are what the Hamas side is basically saying, is that you can't view Hamas as terrorists when they feel like this is a huge injustice and they're just fighting back. Fair point, also stupid. They do terroristic things, they're terrorists. If you want to say, well, the Israeli government are terrorists too, sure, that does not justify being a terrorist. I'm sorry. War is always evil versus evil. Okay, war is always evil versus evil. It's never good guy versus bad guy, like how everybody paints it out to be. It never is that way. And when you try to do it that way, you end up justifying some pretty evil things by trying to say, well, we're the good guys. Yeah, okay.
For any of these supporters who would like to go there and support Hamas and, really support their cause. I mean, put their money where their mouth is, and we'll actually pay for it. Wrong.
It's good versus evil. Sometimes it's never good versus evil. War is always evil. If you're trying to justify flying somewhere and killing someone, it said fuck Liverpool. Okay. In sports... In sports, it can be good versus evil. In war, it is never good versus evil. I mean, you can even go to the extent of saying, okay, what about the Nazis versus the world? That was good versus evil. Sure, but when you break it down to the basics, it is one group of humans who have one type of belief versus another group of humans who have another type of belief. This group of humans think their beliefs are the good ones. This group of humans thinks their beliefs are the good ones. All of the aspects of what good and bad mean are grounded in humanity. So if you have a group of humans saying this is the good, and a group of other humans saying, no, this is the good, and good is only a term grounded in humanity, how do you know which one is right? Megatron was right. Exactly.
They could fight, they can do aid, they could bandage the militants,
And then
they could give blood to the militants.
You add an additional layer onto this when you add in the aspect that these are both nations who are essentially guided by their religions. They're both guided by their religions. This is not only a country versus country or nation versus nation war. This is a religion versus religion war. Both of whom's religion preaches peace, supposedly, by both sides. And both sides are trying to justify a war underneath their religions. The fuck are we talking about
and all
here?
the girls here can go sleep with the militants and be one of their wives. It would be amazing.
Which is why, I mean, and this is just me, call me a bad guy if you want, I always side with the good side. I side with the winning side because that's who gets to write history. It doesn't make me a good person. In fact, it might make me more of a bad person than a good person. But I side with the winning side. The winning side right now happens to not be Palestine. I'm sorry.
Love it. They'd be welcomed, especially the LGBTQ.
Another religious war. It's not another one. This one never ended. This religious war has been going on since the inception of one of these religions. Since the inception of Judaism, they have denounced, not Judaism, sorry, of Islam, they have essentially denounced the Jews and Christianity, like since its inception pretty much. There's hardly ever been a time in a history when Islam fully agreed with the Catholics and the Christians and the Jews. So like this never ended.
Community especially would really.
The only thing that I have to say is that changed now is because the United States are the #1 example of Christians right now. There ain't a lot of Christians versus anyone else because nobody wants to fight the U.S.
Love it there. I can't believe people are spending this much money to get.
Notice how all the pro-Islam or pro-Palestinian supporters in the U.S. are denouncing the U.S. because they're siding with Israel. When if you look at just history, it makes the most sense that the U.S. is siding with Israel. Look through history. What reason would the U.S. have to side with the Middle Eastern Arab nations? What reason? There's been nothing but war between our nations, and you can say part of that is on the United States' parts. But sure, yes, sure. But the reality of it is it's always been beef. We've never been on equal terms. You guys have, your motto is death to America. Like, that's like you guys' thing. What the hell?
So stupid. And
How much does it cost to go to school here?
I believe it's around $80,000-$90,000 a year. If you study history, especially if you're Jewish, you're a bit sensitive to this behavior because anti-Zionism is quickly turning into anti-Jewish.
Feel safe to be.
What I will say is it's starting to get a little bit too easy to be anti-Semitic. I will say that. It is starting to get a little bit too easy to get away with being anti-Semitic. Before, I know people are saying, well, you can get banned and stuff. Yeah, off of platforms. But look at these college kids, what they're getting away with saying in public to Jewish people's faces and doing action-wise. That's crazy how crazy. Like, it's starting to get real easy. Like, I'm starting to see anti-Semitic verbiage in, like, some of my more left-leaning friends' regular verbiage. Like, they'll just say something casual like, yeah, bro, the Jews control everything, bro. They're tweet. And, like, it's something I would say jokingly, but they say it with no knowledge, and yet they think, exactly like said in chat. It's becoming cooler in public compared to when, like, I was, like, younger to just be anti-Semitic and just say, like, F the Jews, and other people be like, yeah, they're evil. It's getting real crazy. But, hey, man. The way that I see it, I explained this to my girlfriend this morning. I'm not even watching the video anymore at this point. Fuck Tyler Oliveira. This guy is like a dick. The way that I see it, right? Let's do a little history lesson together. I'm gonna write on this blank page. I'm gonna draw you guys. Let's go full screen on me, okay? Fuck Tyler Oliveira. Okay? Let's go full screen. Who is the most bullied culture and people of all time? When you look through history, who's been bullied the most? I don't need you to answer that question. The answer is the Jews, okay? So the Jews are most bullied, right? Just look throughout time. The Egyptians bullied them. Everybody else bullied them, and now they're getting bullied even more. I'm not on their side. I don't follow a religion. You can look. I went through a Catholic high school, and I used to tell the nuns that they were wrong and question every step that they took. Now, why'd you step like that? You're supposed to be a nun. That strut looked a little bit sensual. Like, I was a provocative child, okay? I don't have a side in this fight. My side really is the U.S. because that's who's protecting me and my family right now. So you have The Jews, okay? The Jews. They are the most, we're going to do the Jewish people as the most bullied culture throughout history, right? And let's say that this is all jokingly, okay? This is all jokes. This is all theoretical. This is not what I'm saying has actually happened. This is all a joke for a YouTube channel. This channel is called Dreamers Entertainment. I'm here for your entertainment, okay? The most bullied culture, in my opinion, throughout history, right? Then, I'm not even going to write the whole word. We experienced World War II. And that full word of hollow happened, right? The full word. And so, allegedly, exactly, Von. I'm glad he's in the chat. Let me make sure that the chat is up. Let me switch back to this. Let me take this, copy it. Let me paste this right here. I need the chat to be interactive so that they know that this is all allegedly, okay? This is all allegedly, okay? Let's make the chat more viewable. Not that viewable, but nigga, damn, I need to be able to see too. All right. Allegedly, right? Okay, let me move over. All right, bet. Allegedly. We had World War II, okay? World War II happened just to add to the bullying, right? And then World War II happens, right? Who comes along? Big Papa. Big Daddy. Big Daddy show up with the beer belly drinking a Coors Light. Hey, why are you little Germans? Why are you little Germans over here bullying these little... Why? I'm not even going to say that term. Why are these Germans over here bullying you guys, right? Beats the living daylights. And hold on, not just the Germans, okay? Also the Japanese, okay? Literally turns them to anime and kawaii, okay? The U.S. comes as the big bad, okay? The big bad. And they come and they beat the living-ish, okay? Out of both of Germany and Japan. That's the story, okay? You drop the bombs and you say, boom, boom, the war's over, the war's over. You clean up Germany. You take away their army. You take away Japan's army. We do all this. We clean up the world with the help of some of our folks around the world. We establish the United Nations and all stuff. And remember, this all takes place between 1939 and 1945, okay? This all happens between 1939 and 1945. And so in this time frame, we remember 2 years after the ending of World War II, where, by the way, the big bad had to defeat the guys who were bullying the most bullied people, right? Is everybody following here? The most bullied people holocausted during World War II. The United States, the big bad guy, the big bad bare-bellied guy comes, beats the living crap out of these guys as bullies, okay? The guys that were bullying them come and beat them up, and 2 years later, they're given a state, okay? They're given they establish their independence once the British Mandate ends. And so, follow me here. If you just now became a state, if you just became, you feel me? Imagine you're the nerdy guy that gets bullied in high school. You get picked on, you get beat up all the time, right? And you just now got some new Nike Techs. You got some J's now. You walking around you feel me? Walking around high school looking new. And now, he said Drake is like the Jews. That's crazy. You're tweaking right now, okay? Now you're walking around the hallways, and all of a sudden, everybody's looking at you like, hold on, the fuck? Where you got them J's from, bro? Take that shit off. What you thought this was? Take them J's off, gang. But what they didn't know is in that time frame right here, you made some friends, okay? You made some good friends, okay? You made some good friends. And so when I'm not even going to name the nations, but when those 6 Arab armies in 1948 pull up to attack Israel because they established their independence, they said, y'all must not have hold on. Y'all didn't know? Y'all didn't know what I've been doing for the last 2 summers? Freshman and sophomore year? Oh, nah, me and the U.S. was training in that gym. We was getting many. All 6 of y'all. I want it right now. I want it right now. They said, what? just cleans out. I'm talking because remember, they were not used to the style of warfare we had. All 6 got the hands. All 6. Of course, they had help. Big bro and big cousin pulled up too to provide some technology, provide some people, provide some information and stuff like that. They got some help. It's 6v1. It's really 6v7 because the U.S. count as 6 niggas himself. You feel me? But anyway, maybe even 10. But anyway, right? So they got their help. And ever since 1948, when those Arab nations attacked, when Israel founded their independence, Israel has slowly gone from this to this to this to that. And so the Muslim world now, the Arab world, is saying, this, what you're seeing right here, this right here, is what we was telling y'all motherfuckers. And this is back to the pro-Muslim side from the video, that the whole time when they first got their small plot of land or whatever, their whole plan was always this. They always were going to do this. And we knew. Their generals were saying it. Everybody was saying it. We knew from the jump. That's their argument. Now, my argument is the same argument I used for Drake against Kendrick Lamar. It sounds to me like y'all was playing a game. Israel pulled up and was like, I'm trying to play. Y'all was like, fuck out of here, nerd. You can't play. He went to the game devs and said, I would like to play. And they said, okay, if you'd like to play, well, we can start you off with this, this, and this. And you feel me? All you got to do is when you get big and popular, you got to supply us with some technology and information. Feel me? Slide us some of those drones. Slide us some of that intelligence in tech you have. We'll slide you some tanks and stuff to protect yourself right now. They said, sounds like a plan to me. I'll do your homework if you protect me. Sounds smart to me. Then they went to go play the game, and they were winning the game so fast that y'all were like, hold on, someone's got to be helping them in this game. Nobody else over here has gotten this good at the game in the over the not millennia yet, but in the hundreds of years that we've been here. Nobody on any of these lands have gotten this good. How is that possible? And the answer was that they were getting help. They were getting help from Big Bro and stuff. So they played the game smart. They was getting help from Wheezy. They was getting help from the right sources. And so just because you couldn't do that, just because you ain't have that privilege, now but you was never, oh yeah, it's Kendrick. We letting off the shots. Yeah, shots. Okay. You want to see some real shots? Yeah, okay. That's but you feel me? Both sides are bad, okay? The United States is not we're just the best. Okay, we're not good morally. We're just the best at what we do, man. And they happen to be friends with the United States because their agendas and everything else align best with us. The other claim is that they control the world, okay? They control the U.S., that U.S. foreign policy is mostly based on the interest of Israel. I think it's the other way around. I think Israel needs us, and they know they need us, and I think they've played their cards really well here. The only thing is, I do think they've gone overboard. I do think they're doing too much now. I do think they need to be a lot more careful with all their military procedures. I do think that going balls out and being willing to kill your own people to make sure they don't become hostages is fucking ballistic if those reports are true. And I do think that Israel has stepped past way too many boundaries. I joke about the Jewish people all the time. I don't think they control everything. I don't think they control the industry. I think they control certain industries. I think other people control other industries. I think that's very easy to see the involvement of, things like the Catholic Church, where we say we have separation of church and state, and yet God, the Christian God, is printed on almost all of our legal documents. I mean, Christianity is still the religion of America. Christianity is just very, very, very similar to Judaism. And so it would make sense that a primarily Christian nation would ally with a primarily Jewish nation if the enemy, so-called the declared enemy, is the Muslim world. Because the Muslim world has historically demonized and also wished death upon America since pretty much its inception. How could someone that for my entire existence has been telling me that they hope I die look at me and say, how could I side with that guy that they're fighting against? Well, who else would I side with? I'm not. You can say stay out of it, sure, but I have more interest to gain from siding with your enemy right now. So that's who I would side with politically. It's just strategically, probably. I mean, it all makes sense strategically. Is it all good? No, it's all evil. It's all evil. Let's get back to the Tyler Oliveira video, though. This guy's an asshole. I probably cut that whole rant off of the actual video when it posted to YouTube and just, yeah.
Be Jewish out here in New York City 2024?
On college campuses, it's kind of terrifying. Get in there and you see people basically holding signs that I saw one that was, you know, the Jews on this campus are Hamas's next targets. It's like, that is.
What? Bro. We're not going. This is just cool. This is on a college campus. In public. Like, bro.
Is unbelievable. I mean, I saw a photo that was literally protesters stopping Jewish students from getting into buildings. It's like, that's straight up anti.
This is literally illegal. And then people will be like, yeah, but they're protesting. A part of protesting is that you cannot physically impede others from moving around in public areas. That's why they normally have police at public protests, to keep people from, like, stopping people from being able to get home and stuff and beating them up. Like, what? Gang! And this is, I don't know where this is, but if this is in a place like New York and stuff like that, you're not even allowed to carry a blicky with you in public. You're not allowed. So how am I meant to defend myself against a mob of people that are telling me I can't go to my next class or I can't go home? Are you kidding me?
I think there are people that are a little more naive in the camp that do have good hearts that want the right thing, which is just to end bloodshed in, like, for people that don't deserve it. When you're
and that's what I mean. That's why I don't even play sides anymore, because I genuinely believe that the people that are on the left, the people that are on the pro-Palestinian side, they genuinely do want good. They genuinely do want just the violence to end, the war to end, and that's great. But by establishing that as your baseline, you're also completely removing all of reality from acceptance. So you won't ever accept reality. You won't ever accept that both sides have something to play at this. All you'll ever think is in the mindset of, we have to end the war, we have to stop this. How? You never think how. You just think, just stop fighting. It's that simple. No, it's really not. Even after they stop fighting, there will still be disputes about who owns what land, and it would just start back up. It's not that simple. So, I don't know.
you get lumped in with the worst ideologies that are a part of it, which
Right.
includes wanting all Jews in the region just dead.
Right. We just pretend like deep-rooted anti-Semitism is not established in like the most extreme ends of Islam. Come on.
Supporting Hamas. You ask them what they think about Jews, and I've seen people say scum, like scum of the earth, dirty, like.
Jews control Black Lives Matter and Antifa. I won't comment on that one because I might agree. Jews are behind the anti-white narrative. Jews are white. Jews are white, guys. Yeah, not a lot of black Jews. I don't know if you've seen a lot of Jews. They're not black. I mean,
yada yada yada.
With so many opinions on both sides, I wanted to hear from the actual students occupying Columbia and
Jews are white. W sign.
Understand their motives, but it turns out they only talk to pre-approved press.
They said they have no press policy right now.
Hey.
No
What do you mean?
we have designated people to talk to press.
Designated people?
Can we be on background?
What do you mean? Like,
You know what on background means?
no. What does it mean?
Bro. People like that nigga, I'm not even talking about his beliefs. People like him frustrate me. Like, bro, like, oh my God, just infectious. They're infectious. soy boy, rotten little. Oh, they disgust me.
These aren't serious journalists. They don't know what on background.
They don't know what on background means. They're not serious journalists. Shut the fuck.
What do you mean? He said we're not serious journalists. We don't know.
Explain yourself. Just because you know what a term means doesn't mean you won. There was no argument. He wasn't arguing with you. He was trying to interview you, you fucking soy boy.
Background means. Given that I am, in fact, just a college dropout with a camera, I began scouting the entirety of
Yeah, just a college dropout with a camera with 6.22 million subscribers and way more clout and credibility than that fucking guy who's literally just there going, free Palestine, and probably didn't even know that the Palestinian versus Israeli war existed until like 3 or 4 years ago. Fuck that guy. What? Is that what that means? Oh, okay, so apparently it means can they just be blurred images in the background, not the source of the... Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. I mean, it makes sense. Can we be background? Can we just be background footage? You could also use the actual film term for that and say, can we be B-roll? Because an actual film major would know that that's called B-roll, where they just play you in the background while they're talking about something else. So you going background and thinking you have some knowledge now over him when you're not even using the proper terminology, you fucking idiots. Soy boy cockfuck.
The school's perimeter and quickly learned it was near impossible to enter the school without a student ID or without being pre-approved press. This place
Fairly asked, sure, but then explain yourself. I might not use the same terminology as you. Don't just become a fucking dipshit and go, oh, he doesn't know what it means. Look at him. Everybody point and laugh. Fuck you.
This was crawling with NYPD and security everywhere.
Doing nothing.
So I tried to sneak
This nigga's chilling.
my way in with a group of other Columbia students going to school. Pocket it.
I like how he tried to ignore him. Like, nigga, we see you with the camera. Get your ass over here.
Well, you're not allowed to record inside.
Oh, I see.
You guys can go ahead and talk. You guys don't.
Got it. Okay, so we definitely had access. I blame Pasha's blue jacket right now. Point to blue jacket. The question is, how does one get into school? The police are blocking off every corner.
This is a university campus? I thought they were trying to go to, like, a private event. See, wait, this is to get into the school? All right. I might... Hold on. I might be misguided here. Vons, clarify me if I've missed something. Are they prohibiting Jewish students from getting into the college that they go to right now? Like, is that is that what's happening? I'm really hoping I'm wrong. I'm gonna say I'm wrong right now. No.
Corner out here.
That's not what's happening.
Trying to remain
that cannot be what's happening.
Etc. What's going on inside here?
There's the teachers and the faculty now.
Teachers, faculty, students, in a bunch of tents?
There's students in the tents and the faculty and the teachers are up there.
Got it. How many people would you say are in tents right now? Like a couple hundred?
Yeah, a couple hundred.
And that's been pretty consistent last couple days?
Yeah, I think so.
Probably an important thing right there. So
Yeah,
my
'cause
next
what you
idea
gotta-
was...
Yes, but through means of peaceful protest, Vons, what you have to realize is that all of these college students have nothing better to do with their lives, right? This is literally their getaway from class, all right? I'm 3 years removed from college. I'm not completely non-remembering the times where we had fire drills towards the end of a period and it was like, yes, finally, even though the building could be fucking burning down, you're like, finally, class gets to end early, unlike the other days, right? These are... If you have that time and the audacity to peacefully sit out of class, how about you dedicate that time to doing something that's actually going to get something done for the Palestinians? This is not. It's obvious none of the politicians are listening to you. And what pisses me off the most is that these college students are then going to not vote. Completely eliminating their entire objective. Because now you're not even going to participate in the process that would elect officials that represent the values you hold, which is why the voting population is mainly comprised of like the older, like 25 or not even 25, like 25 to 44 populous demographic. Is 25 is and then even older, like the very, very old people are mainly the people that go out and vote. So they're protesting and sitting there. We don't want this. We don't want this. And they're not even going to participate in the process to solidify that they don't want something. It pisses me off.
Was to go undercover as a protester, buy a scarf, put on 2 face masks, and raise the pitch of my voice to sound less threatening. I managed to sneak past a security guard playing a game on his mobile phone, and I had infiltrated Colombia. After entering the People's University for Palestine, I learned that everyone here was on high alert if you weren't pre-approved.
Yeah. Let's say majority now. Oh, yeah, majority of them won't even vote. And let's also consider like freshmen, sophomores. They might not. What is it? 18 to vote, or I thought it was 21. Am I wrong? It's 18, right? I thought it was 18. If that is the case, then that's all of them qualify. Yeah, it is 18. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's 18 to vote. So freshmen through senior, all of them can vote, and a majority of them will not vote in the next election. I'm going to evaluate the demographics of the next election to see what the age of most, and if that 18 to 25 populace doesn't represent a fucking decent chunk, it just proves my point. No, but that's precisely the point, though. If freshmen are easily influenced, that means that this is what we're seeing right now. That's why they're protesting like this and wearing this stuff in public when they may or may not even be tied to the religion where they wear stuff like this, or the culture where they wear stuff like this. They'll do stuff like this thinking it makes them fit in and that they're cool. But then you have the ability to go and vote for a politician who will do positive things for Palestinians. So why aren't you going to vote? Oh, well, I'm going to have to actually go and wait and do the paper. And I don't have the time, bro. It's much easier to just sit here on Instagram and tweet about all the guys out here who are protesting. Like, fuck you, bro. You said doesn't count as we shouldn't consider them when we talk about not voting? No, if you are eligible to vote, your opinion matters. This is the most easily influenced side or population of people. On top of that, they're being influenced by the side that is currently anti everything that's going on in America right now. And yet, America remains the same. They never vote for the quote-unquote right side. These are the guys that voted for Biden, or that would have if they had the ability to when he was around. And these are the same guys that are currently complaining about the actions a Biden America is taking. Backwards.
We're improving our ability to take care of people's privacy.
The sides are pushing to vote. You do not remember one of Biden's famous quotes? You ain't black if you vote for Donald Trump. Nobody's telling them to go out and protest. They do this. They organize this. This is not a politician saying, hey, everybody come and congregate. This is students messaging each other on Instagram and Facebook and Twitter and stuff going, hey, everybody, don't go to class tomorrow. We're going to put up flags and sit out of class. This isn't organized by anyone professional. These are the Islam and Palestine people. These are them. These are the people supporting them, at least in the U.S. The actual Islam and Palestine people aren't doing this. They don't have time to do this. They're getting blown to smithereens and fighting for that. Exactly. They can organize protests, but they don't have the time to go and vote. And that is a very important testament to what they represent. They care more about putting on a show so that some other politician can then go and twist the perception of that show to their benefit to get a vote. Idiots. Idiots. The both of them. All of them. They're all idiots. Everybody's idiots.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, you got it. For sure.
Except me. I'm smart. Nah, I'm a fucking idiot too, bro.
On observing as much as I could without raising too much suspicion. And luckily enough, I'd arrived just in time for a speech and an interpretive dance.
Shame! We just wanted to show the message here, the importance of cutting the ties between
Okay, I see what you're saying now, Vance. Yeah, these guys are able to very easily organize and collaborate for protests, but when it comes to pushing their peers to vote, they're not as efficacious at that. Exactly.
And these companies. So for example, BlackRock, who we all hate, Chevron, Airbnb.
BlackRock, who we all hate, Chevron, Airbnb. At this point, you're just calling out companies to grandstand. You have to actually know why you hate BlackRock, right? You're saying you hate BlackRock not because of their practices. You're saying you hate them because they're Jewish ran. This is just anti-Semitism on the mic. They're just naming companies that are run by Jews. I don't... What the fuck is going on right now? What's happening? Are they doing interpretive dance? Are they doing interpretive dance in support of Palestine, Vance? They're interpretively dancing in support of Palestine. They're doing interpretive dance in hijabs. They have hijabs on, interpretively dancing in support of Palestine. I can't watch this, bro.
Regardless of race, regardless of sexual orientation, no matter what, the consensus is we want to free Palestine, and showing out the numbers really
regardless of race, regardless of anything. What about regardless of religion?
exposes who has the power.
Despite the sheer number of protesters out here, they're almost unanimously masked up and uninterested in sharing their thoughts on what this camp stood for.
Hi there. Can I see what's inside?
Who in the hell is People Moin? You said People Moin did the past did the same. What does that mean? People in the past did the same. People in the past did the same. Art is a means of expression.
I think this is such a good thing.
Suck your blood, yo. All right, yeah.
Are there people there?
There are people there.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay. What does it offer? Because it's such a peaceful protest. I think it's such a good thing.
Yeah. So we have a bunch of different providers around
Okay.
here, just of the nature of being a college protest.
Okay.
I'm an EMT. We have some first responders.
That's actually pretty cool. I like this. I like that, like, kids that are like going to college, you know, to become things that are important to society are like rallying together. Like, when you think about it, like they formed essentially an entire like society out here of their own. That's pretty cool. I do have to admit that that's a pretty cool thing.
We have doctors, nurses. We're not operating in any official capacity, but the idea is even if there aren't necessarily like violent injuries, which thank God there are not.
There have been none, right?
Yeah. It's just that originally someone had a seizure when we did not have any tents
I
up
see.
because of the heat.
Yikes.
And since then, we've decided to just like consolidate a bunch of different.
Okay. Here's where I'm assuming a problem's gonna start. She's gonna say, yo, why are you talking to him? What is wrong with you? You shouldn't be talking to him. She's obviously comfortable talking about what she's talking about because there's nothing wrong with what they're doing. That, if that's what she does, is wrong. That's wrong. You don't cut somebody off and say, why are you talking to that person? Don't talk to him. He's only here to XYZ. This is a journalist, and we're not doing anything wrong anyway. So we shouldn't be afraid of any perceptions going out of us. We're doing nothing wrong. What the
Like medical supplies and medical responders, just in
Makes
case
sense.
anyone needs some help.
Yeah.
You good? Yeah, I'm good. Are you
Hi
recording?
there. Yeah. Just
Oh,
been
you're
walking around.
recording.
Oh yeah. I walked up, just recording.
Oh, okay. So if she didn't know he was recording, then it's a bit different, right? Because she said they don't want any pictures or anything of them. But if she didn't know he was recording, then it's like, okay, well, yeah, yada, yada, yada.
We don't want any
Oh, I
recording
see,
around
okay.
the Yeah, sorry, I thought
I
you were
see.
just asking.
Okay. Just trying to show how peaceful this is.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your
Have a
time.
good one.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yet, as I had my headshot taken.
That's pretty cool. Oh. Interesting. Isn't that interesting? Would you look at that? What's that? That appears to be.
Taken by this dude, the hypocrisy was.
Huh. That appears to be a camera. And he appears to be taking pictures, which she just fucking said wasn't allowed. But because this guy's a fucking soy boy cuck who's willing to bend to their whim.
Okay.
No, thank you. No, thank you. Bro, bro.
Time began, I was impressed to witness a compliance test in real time as the protesters echoed the lunch options to their comrades.
Ooh, see, again, this is something else that is amazing. I love that college students are able to get together and just be like, feel me? Look at that. They got Tampax, feel me, for the ladies. They got supplies to keep clean. If y'all can do this, why can't y'all all pull together, get some flights for a select group of y'all to fly down to Gaza with barrels full of supplies and do that? What is all this going to accomplish other than you guys making yourselves feel good on a daily basis? We have falafel. Like, what the fuck? And vegetarian and gluten-free pizza. I would abandon this protest for literally if someone just came and was like, hey, what are you here for? I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm here to help support. The moment they just announced that they have vegetarian, gluten-free pizza, falafel, and pasta, I'm not gonna lie. A literal rabbi could come and be like, hey, you want to go to a food cart? I'd be like, yeah, fuck this protest. I'm not eating that shit.
But
come
given
get
that I was
food,
not
bitch. That's not
pre-approved
food.
Press, my cover was eventually blown.
No, facts. I'll swing on a rabbi too. I'm not even gonna lie.
So if you could just be mindful of that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
So if you could just be mindful of that. Thank you. Thank you.
While the liberated zone seemingly voiced unanimous support for Palestine, I found these dudes in the back holding an American flag.
USA!
Columbia here?
Yes, sir.
You guys Jewish?
No.
Yeah, no, I'm not no fucking Jew. Like a Jew to you. He bringing out the America. He bringing out the America. He said, what, I like a Jew to you? I'm what? You with the boy? Huh? Boy? I'm a stone cold, hard-blooded American.
You know, we're back, baby.
We're back, baby. Yes, sir. We're not gonna let this country fall. Nigga, shut your ass up. I will beat that nigga's ass.
American flags were also burned here?
I don't know if it was burned off campus.
All right. What are we doing? What are we doing? I'm gonna just let this rest for a little bit. What are we doing right now? What is this? What is this? How can an American college student consciously in America burn an American flag? Again, you get the right to because you're in America. If that burning flag was replaced with a playful picture, let me demonstrate to you what American freedom looks like. If I were to publicly make a picture like this and told you that that little drawing right there is little old Aisha and that this is the Prophet Muhammad, if I were to do that and I was in Iraq, I'd be dead. If I were to do that and I was in Afghanistan, I'd be dead. I'd be dead. And so doing this and anti-Semitism is just not okay because that's not okay. Okay? But whatever.
Or on campus.
Whatever, man.
Apparently something happened last night, so.
What do you think they're protesting for or against? What is their objective?
I'm not too sure because I don't know if they're protesting is going to have anything to do with the war.
No. Don't tell me to chill. Don't tell me to chill, okay? 9-year-old Aisha. 9-year-old Aisha should have been telling somebody to chill. Don't tell me to chill. No.
In the Middle East. Most of them probably just want to be affiliated with
What are you
something.
talking about?
Most of them have no affiliation with Palestine. They don't really want to talk to anybody, you know? Yeah, I think they're just young kids, you know? A little immature. They don't
They literally don't even know what it is they're standing for, bro. They don't know the full history behind anything. And I'm not saying that if they were to know the full history, they wouldn't be doing what they're doing. That's not what I'm saying at all. Protest, but be knowledgeable when you do. Know what you're talking about. A majority of those students don't know what the hell they're talking about. But thank God this is America, the land of the free and the home of the brave, baby. You could say whatever you want. You could protest however you want as long as it's peaceful. And thank God for America.
Don't really know how to handle something like this. I don't really blame them half much. I credit them for their devotion and their loyalty for what they're doing, but I think they're a little bit misinformed on how to actually get things done, and I think they're going about it the wrong way. But honestly, I don't really care about that. I just have to deal with the flag.
This is a USA route.
You said, I don't care about all that. You touch the flag, then it's a problem. Niggas talking about.
Right here. That's right, yep. Okay. USA rally.
Ben Berquam, Real America's Voice News. I think God bless these guys for being up here. And what one of the guys said, the people here don't appreciate. We got these guys down here, I would say mostly misguided. They want to destroy this country from within. We're in a battle for the future of our nation, and this is evidence of that.
It's land of the free, home of the brave. Get your little Jamaican facts straight, okay? Okay? America all day, okay? Get your little Jamaican facts straight, you little Jamaican weasel. How about you fix the crime in your own country before you comment on our phrase? Land of the free, home of the brave, baby. America. Fuck yeah. It's like,
College campuses across America that have allowed leftist, communist, America haters to take it over. And this is what you get. And if we don't stand up as a country, we're going to lose this nation.
You go to Columbia?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on this protest?
I mean, honestly, if they didn't call for the murder of my entire family and all of my friends, I think it would have been like pretty wicked cool.
Bro, all right.
My entire family and all of my...
Bro. There's no way this is. There's no way. Bro.
My friends, I think it would have been like pretty wicked cool, but I think people like sitting on my lawn and like crying for the murder of my family is not very cool. I personally, I got spit on.
Not very cool. He got spit on?
For speaking Hebrew on campus.
When was this?
This was
straight. Whoop. Nickelodeon. If niggas gonna spit on me because I'm Jewish, you sound crazy.
It was like right after October 7th. All of my Israeli.
Right after right after Hamas. Just fucking innocence. Blood got spit on. That's crazy. That's crazy. And if there are Palestinian students getting spit on and abused because they're Palestinian by Jews too, y'all are fucked up too. That's fucked.
Israeli friends, and most of my Jewish friends are too scared to go on campus. I just came down from downtown, thought I'd read a little. Robert, I don't know if you know, but Robert Kraft kind of pulled out.
I saw that this week.
Significant Jewish donor. I don't think Jews can be here if they feel unsafe on this campus. It's not cool, and
what's going to start happening is they're going to start losing money because, let's be honest, when it comes to the Jews, they have money. So they're going to start losing money. They're going to feel that pressure, and then they're going to have to start doing pushbacks against these protests, to which the protesters are going to say, now you're taking away our constitutional right to protest.
I'm like, I love protests. Like, I'm a big protest guy, but this is scary.
Pardon? So we agreed to community guidelines by virtue of walking in. Is this how this works?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Well, we didn't sign anything.
No, this is my lawns. I pay for these lawns.
You pay what, 90 grand a year to come here?
Yeah, I pay a lot of money, man.
You pay full tuition?
Yeah, a little bit of financial aid.
So behind us as well.
So Blood pays, he said a little bit of financial aid. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and say he gets like 40K financial aid and he's just stretching it, talking about a little bit. He probably pays like 40 to 50K a year to go here. And they're telling him he can't go to class because he's a Jew.
We have. Hello.
Nigga, you're wearing a mask. What are you blocking, your eyes, you fucking idiot?
We're just walking through.
Thank you. Okay.
Yo,
That's the
bro,
implicit-
I think I genuinely hate these people. I swear to God, I have all love for Palestine, and I do feel genuinely sorry for the Palestinian people and what they're experiencing. These people that think they're helping when a majority of them aren't doing shit to actually benefit Palestine, they make me sick, bro.
community guidelines concept. I would say a relatively chill experience. I think my time has come.
Okay. Can I get the tent?
No, well, it's like impossible to avoid people's faces
I
if
see.
they're filming the tent.
You're wearing a hijab and a mask. What do you mean it's impossible to avoid your face? Only people who know you are going to be able to identify you from looking at that. No one's going to be able to correlate that with any pictures you may have on social media or something, lady. What the fuck?
I can't even just record.
You're literally giving your voice, which then gives a link to who you are. So people that have heard your voice can now connect the voice to the face. Goofy.
Well, I mean,
How about you
when
walk away
came
from the
in,
camera?
You agreed to the community guidelines, right? And so one of them.
Did I sign something?
No, you didn't. No, you didn't
Oh, I
sign
see.
it.
So I didn't agree to shit if I didn't sign anything.
This is a good faith agreement.
I see. I see. Okay, that makes sense.
After witnessing the
Oh, a
Columbia
good faith
Liberated
agreement.
Zone,
A good faith agreement. One of those agreements that you make in good faith and just hope that everybody abides by it. So it's not actually an agreement. It's just you hoping that I listen to you.
before protesters broke into a building, were arrested by NYPD, and the camp was shut down, I met up with Ahmed in the Muslim capital of America, Dearborn, Michigan, and Rabbi Yoni in the Jew capital of America, Crown Heights, Brooklyn, to better understand
What the fuck are they all doing? What the fuck? Why are we all... What the fuck is this? Replace all these flags with American flags!
both sides of this conflict by entering
American flags!
in communities that have brought their culture from the Middle East and maintained it in the U.S. The synagogue.
What does this nigga want? Yes, Simon. Yes, Simon. How can I help you, Simon? Yes. I'm still streaming, Simon. Told you I'd contact you when I was ready, Simon. Thank you. Fuck off my phone.
All right.
So out of all Hasidic groups, we delve deeply into the thought and understanding of why did God
Into the thought and understanding of why did God give us this opportunity? Shut up, Rabbi.
create the world in the first place, and what does it mean to have a soul, and what's our
I have nothing against the Jewish religion, just that specific rabbi.
greater mission to the outside world? How do we see
He's probably not even a
non-Jews
rabbi.
or non-Hasidic Jews?
So we headed into the synagogue that made national news a few
Listen,
months
okay?
ago. For a
I've been coming off as maybe a little bit Israel leaning, and so I've got to throw some jokes their way too, okay?
legally expanding the synagogue. And for this.
It's open to the public.
Yeah,
Why is blood? Why did he make?
greater mission to the outside world. How do we see
Why is blood coming out of the
non-Jews or
sewers?
non-Hasidic Jews?
So we headed into the synagogue that made
The sound
national
effect.
news a few months ago. We're illegally expanding the synagogue. And for this.
It's open to the public.
Yeah, we're going right in.
All right. So how many
What the
people
fuck?
come in here every day, would you say?
On a daily basis, thousands.
Thousands?
It's hustling and bustling. So here they're doing the
Look
afternoon
how many
prayers.
Jews there are. This is the first time I can say this on stream and not be banned. There's so many Jews. Oh my God, it's Jew Island.
Of Mincha. So we pray 3 times a day, morning, afternoon, and evening. So he's doing the afternoon prayers. And yeshiva.
There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. I'm literally making an observation. There's so many Jews. There are a lot of Jewish people there. Therefore, the phrase "there's so many Jews" is it's fine. It's fine.
Study going on here. Prayers, learning, charity. Look at all these charity boxes. Right now it's kind
I'm
of
gonna get banned
here.
eventually. I don't give a fuck.
Come back during prayer
Well,
service.
this is empty?
This is empty.
So during Passover, this is going to be packed.
Packed. You wouldn't even be able to stand
It's
there.
not packed now. What do you mean it's not packed? I wouldn't be able to stand?
So the situation overseas.
That's not
There's
healthy.
no security when we walked in. Is it dangerous to be here on a day-to-day basis? Does stuff go down?
We have God as our security.
Okay.
The garden.
Jesus is my savior. I have Jesus and anime on my side.
of Israel doesn't slumber nor sleep.
Interesting. So you don't have any safety concerns?
Blood spitting bars right now.
No, we don't try to be reckless, and we're not. There are, as you saw outside, there is NYPD and the local sort of patrol that keeps an eye. So there is an eye. There's cameras.
Is it a dangerous time to be a Jew, from your perspective?
Absolutely not. It's never a
Oh,
dangerous
Blood
time.
said, I don't feel no threats. I don't feel no threats. Ain't nobody could threaten me. I'm Jewish.
As a Jew, we have to be proud of who we are, realize we have a mission. We're called the chosen people. And the reason we're called the chosen people is because God said, I want one nation to teach the rest of the world. And you're chosen, just like you have a teacher in the class.
Hey. All right, you kind of doing too much right now, bro. You kind of feeding into the narratives, bro. If you genuinely think that God said that Israeli people were the chosen people, well, I mean, that is what your book said he said. But regardless, that you guys are the chosen people that get to show the world an example of what his people should be like. I respect the commitment. I respect the commitment like Vaughn said in the chat. I respect the commitment, but you're tweaking, bro. If anything, we know who the chosen people are. And they arrived overseas, dug their roots in the grounds, drove the natives away, and established the United States of America. And you will not tarnish our... All right, I'm done. I'm sorry.
Classroom, and you have students. So God chose us, and God said to tell the world a special message. He told us to be an Ar Lagoyim, a light unto the nations.
Right now, everyone here is.
You're being a light unto a nation right now. I'll tell you that. You guys are lighting a nation up right now. I'll tell you that.
Yes, the Jews were in the Holy Land a couple thousand years ago. The Babylonians sort of kicked them out, and they were dispersed.
And this is why people are afraid of actually digging into the history, Vance. This is why. Because you notice what he just said? You hear what he just said? When was the Jews around?
A couple thousand years ago.
A couple thousand years ago. Interesting, right? How old is Islam? People, if you use Wikipedia, people try to tell you, that's not real, that's not real. Islam, a major world religion promulgated by the Prophet Muhammad in Arabia in the 7th century. Huh. What century are we in now? We are in the 21st century. What is 21 minus 7? Is 14. How many years is 14 centuries? 1,400 years is how long Israel has been around. Not Israel, whoa. Is how long Islam has been around. Judaism has existed for thousands of years, before Christ even, before the acknowledgement of Christ. And so... Or is it before Christ? Right? Because isn't it Judaism and Islam are the ones that believe that Christ is not God, he is simply a prophet. Islam believes that Muhammad was God's chosen prophet. Judaism doesn't believe there was a chosen prophet, and then Christianity believes Jesus was the chosen prophet, I believe. I don't remember hearing about a prophet for the Jews. Yeah, some shit like that. But regardless, when that guy says the phrase, you know, Jews have been around for thousands of years, that's why people don't actually go dig into the history when they talk about who has rights to what land where. Because the Jews can dig back 2,000-3,000 years. Muslims can't do that because their religion's only been around for 1,400 years. So then they're claiming land from so far ago. You can't dig up archives to claim that land and stuff. Like, it's all just religious and birthrights. That's all it is. It's not actual documented rights.
The Babylonians sort of kicked them out, and they were dispersed to all four corners of the globe.
Where did the expansion happen?
See? Humanity actually came from the Jews. After they were kicked out of Babylon, that's where black people come from, because we moved to Africa.
There?
That's over there.
Oh, it's literally right over there.
You have that plywood over there? See
That
how
was
it's
a
different than
joke.
the rest?
Hyperbole. It
Right
was
over there.
not. That's not true.
Oh, so they sealed it off.
Yeah, they filled it up. They put cement, and people were very upset. They thought it was anti-Semitism.
Bro.
And so you see...
At least he's got a sense of humor. Vance, anti-Semitism in the chat. Anti-Semitism in the chat.
busy place, and you're not getting to feel how packed it is. And then the last decade, it's, you know, completely grown in
these
size.
are so
you need
fucking
more
good,
room.
dude.
Obviously,
If
like
you don't indulge in Ferrero Rocher Golden, fire.
the stories that gets blown out of proportion.
What's one thing you think people misunderstand about Hasidic Jews?
Could be sometimes a person comes over and we're not nice to them. It's not because we're not nice. We try to be nice to everyone, and there's nothing wrong of us. Everyone is different. Yeah, people think that we're closed, and we don't. We like to live in our community.
All right, so basically, what he's saying is that people perceive them as a closed-off community, but they're actually very accepting.
And the community lives together. We're basically one. We're all one. Everything is for one reason.
Okay.
To make God happy.
What do you think the fundamental source of anti-Semitism is?
This is the rabbi, okay? There are other rabbis, but then this is the rabbi.
Because the Jews are successful. And
can I just say, that's exactly how I expected him to sound. Like, in my head, before he spoke, that's exactly how I expected him to sound.
They have a way of thinking in the right direction, and they're successful.
While the Jewish community is seemingly hated more than ever right
because they are successful. It is the Jews are very successful, and people sometimes hate us because we are very successful. That's not yay. Not yay.
right now, with the exception of the Holocaust, of course. The Muslim community is facing accusations of being homophobic, violent, and terroristic.
Facts.
And this protester...
I'm not saying all Muslims are anything. I'm just saying the extremist Muslims are all of those things.
Dearborn recently did not help.
Fuck you. Fuck you. You're here. We will fuck you up. We will fuck you up.
Malcolm X said,
Don't you dare, nigga. Vonti's doing it. Vonti's taking our people and trying to use it for the... No, don't quote Malcolm X, nigga. Do not quote Malcolm X.
We live in one of...
Quote Saddam Hussein, nigga. Quote Osama. Don't quote Malcolm X.
The rottenest countries that has ever existed.
We live in one of the rottenest, and Malcolm X is dead. What's the question? Why did I put soda in a coffee cup? The coffee cup kept... Yeah, well, I put it in the freezer, and then I fell asleep on the floor last night, not expecting to fall asleep on the floor last night.
You weren't expecting to fall asleep?
No, it was like 9:30. I laid down... Yeah, but not at 9:30.
On this earth. It's not Genocide Joe that has to go. It's the entire system that has to go.
Yes. It's not just the president. They want the entire goddamn system to be gone. They want all of America gone. Good luck, pal. Good fucking luck.
Quiet struggle over identity is playing out.
And that's what I mean. If they can say stuff like that, why can't I say the same thing back about their countries? I won't even tempt it on YouTube. I genuinely might get banned. If they can go on public TV and then we publicize it on our TVs and stuff, they can just say, oh yeah, death to America. We want all of America gone and shit. Why can't we say the same thing about their religion and their countries? That's fucked.
Muslim communities nationwide, advocates say. Dearborn has been...
If I hopped on here and said fucking death to insert Arab nation here, I'd probably lose my job, genuinely.
Leading the conversation, a model of peaceful coexistence between Christian, Jewish, and Muslim Americans thriving together. Many Dearborners grieved the dead on 9/11/2001. Outsiders have used the city over the past 20 years as a stage for conspiracy theories, bigotry, and hate.
This community has been an epicenter of anti-Muslim hate and xenophobia.
I think Islam hates us.
We got Sanaa, Dr. Khalid, with professional ties. We got everything.
Hates us. I love hearing this man talk.
Of anti-Muslim hate and xenophobia.
I think Islam hates us.
He said, I think Islam hates us. Oh, you can't just say the religion hates you. I think Islam hates us. Trump.
Sanaa, Dr. Khalid, with professional ties. So we got everything insulated in the community. We are in Little Middle East out here, which is cool. Shout out the United States of America. This is one of the few places in the world I feel like where you can have a melting pot of all.
Bro, USA all day, bro. I mean,
all these cultures.
Nothing else to say.
People got the idea that Islam was a religion of violence and not peace.
That one fucking president.
George Bush?
Yeah.
There is some hate here and there, but
Facts. And 9/11. Yeah, I did do that too.
at the same time, you just avoid it.
How is it being a Muslim in 2024?
I fucking
For me,
love
it's pretty
Muslims.
simple, but
okay, my Muslim friend Hamza hasn't hit me up in years, and I still think about that.
for the younger ones, it is kind
I don't know what the fuck's
I don't
going
know if you
on.
guys heard about a year ago or 2 years ago, there was an incident where books were placed in the library in the private public schools. Nobody knew about it until somebody came out.
Like gay books? Like how to have sex, like anal sex with men, or?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
They're not meant to be in public schools.
I see. This is for me?
I agree. Should not be teaching your kids about any sexual bullshit like that. It's not child related. Until you start teaching sex ed, should you introduce books about sex? I don't see why you would have books about gay people fucking each other in the butt in a fourth grade classroom. I don't see what the correlation is there, but okay.
Okay, that's cool. It ended up in my hands. Got a copy of the Quran. I'm going to read this. Thank you so much. This would be cool to see what's going on here.
I want a copy of the Quran.
Will we interview you? We're trying to learn more about the town and the Muslim faith.
Of course. It's peaceful. It's very peaceful. The national media portray Dearborn like not a city in America.
Really?
To the contrary. Everything
Yo,
is like
Americans' jihad capital is crazy for a tagline on national news media, bro. What the fuck?
any other city, very diverse. You'll see a church.
Yeah, we saw the Orthodox, we saw the Catholic.
You'll see the bar. And it's a great city to raise a family. You have Lebanese.
Bro, Muslim culture is fire. Arab culture is fire, of course.
Lebanese, Iraqis, as far as Middle Eastern, Palestinians, Jordanians.
It's a melting pot.
Yeah.
You hear a lot of interesting things, especially on Fox News. You get so much hate in the city, but if you come down here, it's honestly one of the most hospitable, lovable communities you'll ever see. People literally follow the
Need more cities like this all around the country. I'll tell you that right now.
themselves just to try to help somebody out.
The culture is peaceful, not the people. The people create the culture, Vance. The people are also peaceful. It's just the extremists. You can analyze a culture by their extremists, whether it's one side or the other. You can analyze American culture by our extremist sides, right? The extreme left are okay with literally having men on all fours walking through the streets with butt plugs in their ass pretending to be dogs in front of children, and the right side are okay with enforcing religion upon everybody, and if you're a woman that's above the age of 21 with more than a single body, you're a whore and should be condemned, right? Those are the two extremes of American culture, and everything else lies on the in-between. The two extremes of Arabic culture is on the extremely lenient side. They're accepting of all people, but they still ultimately enforce that Islam is the only way to go. And on the extremist side is that they enforce it so much that they will blow up 2 of your favorite towers to let you know that that's the only way to go. And so, yeah, that's adorable.
It's a great town, great area to raise a family, kids.
Why do you think Dearborn became a Muslim hub?
Put all the pet play city people in one city. You vote Florida? No. Florida would kill those people. You got to send them all to California. Let them sit with the literal human shit that's on the side of the streets with all the homeless people. Let them go enjoy all that liberalism over there. Florida is a very conservative Republican place. Sending all the cuck people there would be a bad idea. You send them to California with the rest of the cucks. Sneeko will welcome them with open arms.
More population of the Arabics, the Middle East.
Destiny will be there too, though, so it'd be pretty cool.
So yeah, most of them they feel like they are back home in the country. You know what I'm talking about? You could see just they walking with scarves. They walking with
It's like a tiny country within a country.
Yep.
I have friends of mine that are Jewish.
It's not a country within a country. They have no influence on policy whatsoever in their state. So it's a great phrase. They're not a country. They are a city inside of the United States. They operate underneath our blanket. They're just a lot of Muslims there. That's it.
That are.
Can you come give me a kiss? Yeah. Is that shirt long enough? That's okay. That's fine.
Are Christian, that are Hindu. Everybody, food brings everybody together, so everybody loves
Facts,
Dearborn.
bro. Oh my God, Arabic food is so good. Hamza, you're a fucking asshole for not talking to me anymore, bro.
Yes.
So it's not like some warring religious factions against each other.
I don't know. Take a look.
Seems pretty peaceful. We're gonna meet up with our buddy Ahmed.
Which one?
That's a great question.
All of them.
There he is.
He said we're gonna meet up with our buddy Ahmed. Blood said which one.
Ahmed, how you doing? We're trying to meet some locals before you came here.
Nice. I see you came to the right place. Ahmed, how are you?
I'm doing good. Hey, how
Ahmed.
you doing, man? We're getting treats? Yo.
Why is he playing that music that plays every time there's like a desert in one of those war movies? Everybody's doing like the fucking snake dance.
I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
No, you're gonna.
At least it's not that sad one where it's like that Islamic lady going like, and there's just fucking deserts and shit.
Wallah, thank you.
Look at this community. Yeah,
Hospitality is huge, bro.
This is awesome.
Thank you.
Well, both
Bro,
the
that's
Jewish
why I
and
love
Muslim
Arabic
communities-
culture. It's all about family shit. The Jewish culture is cool, but like, oh, they got a lot of rules. Well, so does Islam. I don't like the Jewish rules though. The Islamic rules make sense, right? It's all about just like being a representable person. They like, I know this is anti-Semitic to say they do it now. They don't do it now, but they used to, and that's weird. Okay, they used to bite foreskins off. All right, that's fucking weird.
He's extended extreme hospitality to me and generous gifts like this fedora. Oh, yeah.
So this could be worn brimmed down like that?
That is cool. And free food at this Yemenese cafe.
Oh,
That's good.
that looks so
This is like a
good.
fruit explosion.
Why explosion, man? Come on. Why would you pick that?
Oh my god. Babe, he literally took a bite of one of like the treats and he said, oh, it's like a fruit explosion. And one of the guys goes, why explosion, bro? Why would you pick that choice of word? That's so fucked. I'm 100% confident he wasn't even thinking that. That's crazy.
I was even invited to a party where they circumcised the Jewish baby.
Oh my god. This nigga got invited to a circumcision party. That is a toddler. Oh.
Welcome, everybody.
Look at them. Oh, welcome. I love Jews. He played footage of like some guy cutting spring onions as soon as the baby got its little thingy nipped. Look at these rabbis just looking around like, oh, this is not comfortable. Yeah, this is weird. Stop doing this. Is that normal in Jamaica? Hey, Vance, you got your dick snipped?
These were complete strangers
Is
who
that a
let me
normal
come to their
practice in
family
Jamaica?
gathering and eat their food. We walked in here. You guys tolerated me even walking into this. I'm kind of amazed.
Why would we not tolerate you?
Well, I'm not a Jew.
So what? God created
So what?
many things in this world. Non-Jews also.
Beautiful thing about the Hasidic community, and specifically this one, is it's a family. Everyone looks out for each other.
Yeah.
You're never left alone.
That's always
Because-
the basis of a culture that I love is like everything's family oriented, and we just gotta make sure that stays the core tenet of everybody's beliefs. Family first.
That's what Judaism is about. Caring
Feminist.
for each other, looking out for each other, not just Jewish people, but everyone.
Both communities showed me extreme love and kindness, despite the fact that I was a complete outsider.
Exactly.
There seems to be a little bit of fear of me, a misrepresentation of Dearborn. Why is that?
Well, I mean, if you take a look at the news right now, for example, with what's going on with the war between Israel and Palestine, if you say you don't want people to be murdered, what can we do to minimize this or stop this? It's like they're throwing that terrorist label out so quick, and I think
Yeah, we do have to stop doing that too. Though. Like just because someone supports Palestine doesn't mean that like they support fucking terrorists and whatnot. I mean, some of them do, but it doesn't mean that they all do. And so like the moment someone tells you like they want the war, and it might just be that person is just pro peace. And while that's not always realistic for humanity, we always need people who are pro peace. Right? You gotta have peace sometimes, at least. Can't always.
that's why a lot of people are really
arguing and
cautious
fighting
because
and
it's
shit.
becoming very, to label someone as a terrorist is a very serious
That's
crime. It's not a
pretty
joke by
serious
any means.
allegation
That's
calling
where
someone an actual terrorist, or even like that you support terrorists.
a lot of the fear is stemming from, and I think with
I like this
the
guy.
amount of stress people are facing in this economy,
This guy looks like he eats very well.
there's not much difference between hopefully my life and any of the viewers' life.
Right.
You're pretty much working to pay bills and try not to get obese, There's not much time to
He's trying not to get obese. You're not doing too well. I am. I'm sorry, that's fucked up. I love you, my guy.
So we're joking about that. Is that a real thing out here?
When you see videos where it's like, if you want to support stop bombing, stop the killing of children, stop, just simmering things down, and then boom, they're labeled as a terrorist. That's kind of crazy, right?
Yeah,
That
that's
kinda
pretty
hinders
crazy.
The whole point of free speech, and from my perspective, what you see is, you have.
Well, it doesn't hinder free speech, right? You being able to state your beliefs, me responding to that by calling you something or saying something isn't stopping limiting your free speech. But I get where you're coming at. It's like you should be able to say whatever you want to say. That doesn't mean you get to say that without any labels put on you, though, dude. That's not how that works.
You have certain actions that were committed on both ends between
Exactly.
Israel and Palestine. And then you have your war initiated. What people are saying is, hey, it's often for countries to have a back and forth militarily between each other, but to continue an onslaught of children and women and families who are not fighting or not in war, that's where a lot of people, including my...
Exactly. Pro-Israel, pro-Palestine, doesn't matter. Israel is out of hand. I mean, they've literally been damn near caught up until this point. We have to wait for a little bit more evidence to surface. But they're caught killing their own people to make sure they didn't become Hamas fucking hostages, right? Like, this once it's actually reinforced with evidence and stuff, I can say that with a little bit more confidence. But I wouldn't put it past Israel to kill their people if they were captured by Hamas and Hamas was trying to flee Israel with some of their people, and they had to fire from like a helicopter or something, and it would risk killing the civilian too. They'd probably take that shot because they probably are never going to see that civilian back because they have not been very successful in trading back hostages. They've just not been very successful. They've had some success, but not a lot. And so taking that shot is probably something they would do, but that's a testament to how fucking crazy they've gotten, right? Like you've lost your mind when you've turned to the point of killing your own people at the sake of your enemy not getting them. Like, that's wild.
Myself think the line should be drawn.
Considering all the different stereotypes, hatred, and confusion, I headed to the local mosque to talk with a sheikh to learn more about what Islam was actually really about and what he thought about the current state of the world as it relates to Muslims and Jews. I believe we have a Catholic church, and then we have an Orthodox church right over there. This is a pretty impressive array of very different religions worshiping in very close proximity. This is optimistic right here. This is indicative of some world peace coming soon.
Huh? Okay.
Okay.
Allah knew that not all mankind will follow one religion, which is Islam.
Hey, that guy's on his phone.
That to submit peacefully.
Why is this guy on his phone? What are they looking up? Or maybe they're like registering for something or making sure they all know they're there or whatever. Why are they on their phone? You're listening to the guy talk.
To the will of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Yani Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, He made things subjected
Islam means submission to God? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that.
for you. Yani Allah
Submission to the will of
this
God.
universe to revolve around the human being. Everything was created to serve this human. Allah is saying that, oh my servant, I created everything for you, created you for me.
My name is Muhammad Ayad.
Wait, so he created all of humanity and stuff for his own purposes, but also for us.
Yes.
And you're an imam?
Usually they call us either Sheikh or Sayyid. Sheikh when you wear a white turban, Sheikh, Sayyid when you wear a black one. It's different when you wear a black one, then you're one of the grandchildren of the Prophet himself. I think when it comes to jurisprudence...
Damn, okay, so black turban is like, you've ascended, like you're a grandchild of Muhammad. That's pretty cool.
Eventually, the Jews are the closest religion when it comes to Islam.
You hear what he just said? This is a Islamic sheikh. And the exact words that just came out of this man's mouth is the Jews are the most common people when it comes to Islam.
Islam. Moses' story in the Quran mentioned in 900 verses and 163 times the name Moses was mentioned.
How many times did he just say? 193
Mentioned
times?
in 900 verses and 100.
Yeah, 163 times in almost 900 verses. Moses' name is mentioned in the Quran, and the same stories are repeated in the Torah for the Jews.
63 times the name Moses was mentioned in the book Quran. I think in Gaza, also Christians, all the
They're
churches...
literally like cousins just beefing over land. That's all it is over there. They're just fucking arguing back and forth.
were destroyed. Jews, I can't blame the Jews for that as a Muslim. It's more about the fake political Jews plus fake political Christians plus...
These are the people we need talking. Thank you. There's nothing wrong
one of the grandchildren of
with
the
how,
Prophet
like,
himself.
the
I think
Jews
when it comes
have spread their
jurisprudentially, the
influence.
Jews
I
are the
mean,
closest religion when it comes to Islam.
Most of how they did it
Moses'
was
story in the Quran mentioned in
legally
900
obtained at
verses
the first.
and 163 times the name Moses was mentioned in the book Quran. I think in Gaza, also Christians, all the churches were destroyed. Jews, I can't blame the Jews for that as a Muslim. It's more about the fake political Jews.
As a Muslim, he cannot blame the Jews for their actions in Gaza. That's crazy. That's crazy. This is a Muslim sheikh
plus fake political Christians, plus fake political Muslims. So I don't think the war in the Middle East is between Muslims and Jews.
It is a completely...
I do not think the war in the Middle East is between Muslims and Jews. I agree. I think the war in the Middle East is between Western civilization and Middle Eastern civilization. It's not Jews versus Arabs. It's not the U.S. versus Afghanistan or U.S. versus Iran like they painted out to be. It's Western culture versus Middle Eastern culture. They're not going to mix well because they're two opposing cultures. They have to stay away from each other.
Religious war.
But in stark contrast, YouTube's most popular rabbi back in Brooklyn disagreed.
Can you explain what's going on in Israel and how that relates to Judaism and Islam, or maybe the differences between those beliefs?
Hamas celebrates the success of their raid. We successfully raped and decapitated babies. That shows that God is on our side and we are the good people. How does that...
Again, that is the extremist side of Muslim and Islamic beliefs, is that they can do that stuff in the name of God and therefore it's justified. And that's just not okay.
Does that make any sense? The religious issue very simply is, Israel is an inheritance. God gave it to Abraham as an inheritance. He made it very clear. For you and your children for all time to come. An inheritance you cannot conquer. The only way that Israel can belong
I also believe too, though, I think Israel might also have that same claim to be made, right? Like that you're doing it in the name of you're hunting down Hamas, but you're also killing innocents and stuff in the name of, you know, your religion protecting people from this quote unquote evil. So kind of an biased criticism there.
You as if you inherit. The Muslims believe that they are the inheritors of this land because Abraham's oldest son.
Inheritors of what land? And also, why is this just what is this? What is this? What the fuck? Why was that just blinking there? That was pissing me off.
Is Ishmael.
What is that?
And they
what
are
is
descendants
this?
of Ishmael.
Is that corroborated by holy texts or the Torah or the Quran?
What is that fucking thing at the top of my screen
What
flashing?
confirms
What
that
is
belief for
that?
Nothing.
Okay.
Imam Ali, when he was giving the final will to his sons, Imam al-Hassan and Hussein, he told them, always stand against the oppressor, and whether they are in Ukraine, Palestinians, Americans that they suffered somewhere, we always stand with these individuals. We are not like aggressive, we are not violent. I expect from the one who has more power to be more wise, to have more strength.
Okay, so what they're basically saying is like now that Israel has gotten to the point where they are more strategically and militarily powerful than the Arab nations around them and stuff, the United States should be more careful about how they let Israel just run rampant in the Middle East because, you know, otherwise they run the risk of basically just siding with a genocidal maniac. Fair criticism.
That they abide by and follow.
There are no Palestinian people before 1967. There are Muslims who are Arabs, claim to be descendants of Ishmael, and therefore the land.
He said there are no Palestinian people before 1967 because Palestine has never been recognized as an official government, bro. They've never been an actual country. Like, they literally, yeah.
Belongs to them. And that's why there will be no two-state solution, because as far as they're concerned, the entire country belongs to them. So what does it mean? Israel will give them Gaza? You're giving me my land? It's insulting. Now, the real truth is...
He said it's insulting. See, that's where the crux of the argument breaks down between Jews and Muslims, is that neither of them are going to concede on who has right to the land. And so it's just who's best at fighting, basically. And right now, that's Israel.
There are no descendants of Ishmael.
Why?
Because they're all intermarried. It's just interesting and fascinating. All these people who are marching in the pro-Palestinian, pro-Hamas rallies, and they're screaming and they're shouting and they're carrying these banners, then they go home. What do they do when they go home?
That's exactly what I'm saying. They're going to do all this, protesting whatever in the name of Palestine and supporting Palestine. Then they're going to go home and tweet about how they did all that today on their social media platforms that they're claiming that are run by the Jews, continuing to buy products in spheres of culture and finance that are also quote unquote dominated by Jews, filling quote unquote Jewish pockets with their money, all while trying to say that everything they do is in support of Palestine. It's so morally and action-wise contradictory. I don't understand it.
They forget about it.
Yeah.
They couldn't care less.
Do you think many people believe Islam means terrorism?
I think it's still in the subconscious of a lot of people out there, since as a Muslim, I was in Lebanon when ISIS came to Syria, and we suffered in our capital Beirut from some explosions there because of ISIS. I was able to experience some of their activities. If I wasn't well-educated Muslim that actually I studied the Quran in depth and the words of Prophet Muhammad in his household, I might get a bad image about Islam.
I see.
Because
this is a studied, well-understanding individual within the Muslim world. He's literally a sheikh, right? Because he's wearing the white headband, not the black one, which means he's not a grandchild of Muhammad yet, but he's a sheikh still studying. He's studied probably the Quran his entire life, I'm assuming, as a Muslim. And he's saying that even him, from an outside perspective, without all that knowledge he has, could easily interpret Islam as a terroristic or violent religion. Because, like, you have to actually take the words for what they mean at first, before you can try to interpret or understand something. When you first read the words of the book, some of them sound kind of crazy.
Unfortunately, it was shocking to see individuals, like, actually they believe if they bomb themselves, they will go and eat lunch with the Prophet. Some of them, they found spoons in their pockets. It sounds funny, unfortunately,
and they actually genuinely believed that, right?
You might cry at the same time, but look at the level of ignorance. Unfortunately, we read some articles saying that a lot of them, these thoughts were instilled inside their heads when they were 6 years old or 7.
Again, indoctrination. Because it's a lot more difficult for you at 24, 25-year-old, where you're fully physical capable and able to go on these missions for ISIS or Al Qaeda or what was the other one? It was others. But regardless, like whatever gang you're a part of or whatever, for you to actually go out in your highest physical sense and like actually kill for an actual belief, you would have had to have been believing that thing since you were a kid. It's all about indoctrination. It's what the right side has with the whole push and teaching kids about like LGBTQ and gender and making that normal. It's what, people had against Muslim extremist groups because they used Islam in the name of evil. It's what people have against just extremism in general, is that it requires indoctrinating children. Because otherwise, no adult would come to that rational conclusion.
7 years older.
The Germans write to Germany.
Sure.
They took it from somebody.
Right.
And that's fine.
Exactly.
Just not
Israel. That's exactly what I'm saying. This guy is so brilliant. He's so smart. Nobody right now is pointing at another country and saying, hey, why are you there as a nation? You shouldn't be there. You took that. Every country that currently exists, first of all, we redrew the lines of what each country meant pretty much after World War II. So then everything before World War II, people can start saying that portion, that's why Russia started invading Ukraine. Yeah, took a piece of our land, Ukraine, and made it a democratic nation or state even, its own recognized country and everything. And that used to be ours. So, but we say Russia's not allowed to do that because we gave the Ukrainian people their right. They used to belong to the USSR. That was they own that. So what do you mean?
Even debating this. We beat you up in 67 and we took your land.
We beat you up in 67 and we took your land. That's what people don't like to hear. At the end of the day, right now in the world, every country, every government that owns a specific section of land, how America owns pretty much all of North America, if not all of it, and then how, other than Canada, I guess, and then how, every other country has their own specific piece of land. Those countries all had to either take that land or do some sort of negotiation or deal with another country to take that land. Those people that live there are probably living there in the in existence of the deaths of thousands of people that they had to remove for that people to live there. Everybody. So don't try to play that game now just because it's the Jews doing it. What are you talking about?
That's it. That's ours now. And if we beat you up, we'll take Gaza. It'll be ours. Like every other country in the world. No, you're an occupier. We're not occupiers, we're conquerors. Look at what we're fighting over.
We're not occupiers, we're conquerors. I love it. I love it.
A small chunk of land.
It's ridiculous.
Because I believe the world now is...
He said what he fucking said, and he meant all 100% of that shit. That man said, we're not occupiers, we are conquerors. What are you talking about? We've conquered the land.
Is being divided into two camps.
Win it
There's
back
the camp
if you want
of,
it back.
Of people that they are
like everybody else does.
They actually really they want peace and justice to happen among all mankind. Those are the majority, to be positive and optimistic. And there is the minority where they are also Muslims. Let me call them fake Muslims, fake Christians, fake Jews. That those individuals, they want to gain themselves the I, to feel the I, ego, arrogance, greed. If we had more youth in power, I think things will be.
This is a very, very intelligent man.
Become more calmer. I hope that the youth of this generation can make a major and big difference in the future and not follow the footsteps of the previous generation. I'm talking about the minorities, that they are just seeking power.
Hey,
that one of the
Kim Jong-un, you fat fuck. You fat round-bellied fuck. You fat-faced. I can't use that one because that's racist.
I think one of the philosophers, he said, if the human is following his desires, if he owned the world, he will be looking at the skies. So conquering the universe, you know?
Given the importance of the youth, I want to cross the street from the mosque to the middle school world.
That is a fact. If humanity owned the world, where would we look? To the skies. As a people rooted in humanity is the desire for conquest. What does conquest warrant? Other things losing their shit and us getting it. That's what conquest is all about, okay? That's human nature. That's not Jew nature. That's not Muslim nature. That's not Christian nature. That's not black nature. That's not white nature. That's not Indian nature. That's not gay nature. That's not straight nature. That's not bi nature. That's none of those things. That is human fucking nature, to conquer and to claim things as our own. We've already done it with the planet, and now we're looking to the fucking skies. And the Jews have already done it with fucking everything over there, and now they're looking to Gaza. The fuck? I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's pretty simple.
A lot of these kids are actually refugees.
It's not, they don't want to
from the
exterminate
Middle East.
all Arabs off the fucking planet. That's what Hitler wanted to do to Jews. They're not like that yet. They might become like that, but not like that yet.
Buddy, my name is Suhaila Ayman, and I'm the
When they
office
get there,
administrator
and
at
if they
Riverside
get
Academy
there,
West.
I promise you, Big Baddie is gonna come with the big boy and the little boy again, and calm everybody the fuck down.
We're going to take a walk through our building, which is a middle school and high school here in Dearborn, Michigan, epicenter of Arab America.
So what's going on here? These kids learn. Do we have Arabic teachings at play here?
Yes, we
Okay.
do provide
pretty
Arabic language classes. That's one.
Can this be seen as racist though? Like only like having Arabic teachers, only accepting Arabic students, isn't that not racist?
The
I don't know if they
benefits
only
of
accept them.
coming
I'm
to this
asking.
particular public charter building, a large refugee population, students.
Oh,
who
is this
can
not
come
in
from
America?
war-torn
Oh, this
countries.
isn't in America. Never mind. I'm fucking stupid.
The majority of our students are Muslim,
Okay.
and they practice their faith. So we do have an opportunity that allows students to pray while they're in the building.
Okay.
You had the first waves in the 30s and 40s, which was like my great-grandfather came here in 1901. So you had people coming, seeking a better opportunity, seeking, living that American dream. And then you had another influx during the 50s and 60s, and then again in the 70s, 80s. And then what we saw in that fourth wave were during the 90s and 2000s were as a result of war. So we have had a recent influx of Syrian and Yemeni refugees that we've seen
because
coming
Syria
in.
is actively raping their own citizens. That is Arab on Arab violence. And you want to know what they say when you bring that up? Yeah, but that's because of American influence. Nigga.
Especially within the Syrian communities. And it's unfortunate because some of these kids have never seen the inside of a classroom.
You guys want to say what's up? What are you guys learning?
Oh my gosh, bro.
Oh, hey, thanks for watching. What are you guys learning right now?
Oh, they all watch him and shit. They probably having it. This guy looks like such a fucking nerd. Bully this kid. No, I'm joking. Don't bully any kids.
Arabic? How do you guys like the school?
It's nice. It's my first day.
Is your first day?
It's my first year,
Okay.
I moved,
Where are you from?
I'm from Yemen.
Yemen?
Ooh, get on.
Blood's
Where you guys
folding
from?
under the pressure. He got the camera on him. He got the mic in his face. He's starting to sweat, bro. It's okay. He asked you, "How's your first day going, nigga? Relax."
Like it's my first year. You know.
He said, "Who?
I moved.
It's getting hot."
Where are you from?
I'm from Yemen.
Yemen?
Ooh, get on.
Where are you guys from?
Iraq. Yemen, yeah. Syria.
Syria?
Yeah. I too.
Yeah, same
Aww. This is awesome. What does this mean? Just throwing up gang signs for no reason. 4? Yeah. I'll be banging 4. Like, nigga, what? Tyler. Hey.
All right, brother. Thank you so much for having us. Where can the people find you, and can they see your business?
Thank you, yes. So we're Big Time Graphics. DM me on Instagram if you guys need anything. Our IG is Big Time Graphics. At the end is 2 S's.
You can find
I
this
might look him up.
on YouTube at
Ask
Hanging
him to
with
make a thumbnail
Hasidics,
for me real quick.
and you could book a tour
Hanging
of
with
our
Hasidics, I'm
Crown
all
Heights
good on that
Hasidic
game.
community. Go behind the scenes. We'll open many closed
All
doors.
set on that
Also, whoever has the most viewed TikTok or YouTube short using a clip from this video, I'll send you $500. Post however many times you want, but you must tag my TikTok/YouTube and put YouTube Tyler Oliveira in the.
So, I know that was a much longer than I planned for it to be because Vance got me fucking sidetracked, but that was Tyler Oliveira's The Jew Capital versus the Muslim Capital of America. So, I'm looking at my YouTube studios right now. I see 32 views over the last 4.5 hours. So, shout out to anybody who's jumped on. Shout out to you, Vance, for staying in the chat and chatting and shit. I was gonna switch to gaming and like game on stream, but I also don't want to be on stream anymore. I've been fucking streaming for 4.5 hours, bro. Okay, I'm fucking tired. I don't know how these streamers do it. They also don't work full-time jobs alongside it though, so maybe that's how they do it. I'd be pretty energized if this is all I had to do every day. This would be pretty cool actually. Anywho, yeah. So I might do some gaming. I don't know. Yo, Vaughn, you trying to play Apex, nigga? I don't know. Hey, let's listen to some more lo-fi music while I figure out what we're gonna do next. You're trying to run some work there. Matter of fact, let's go blow some shit up. Alright, that's enough lo-fi. Shut up. War Thunder, where are you? Yeah, we gonna run some War Thunder. In the hole. In the B. I gotta show you how I get down in my tank. I'm a real military man. The hell? Oh. Okay. I don't care about that. Alright, what y'all gonna see, what y'all about to witness, it's called greatness, alright? Oh shit, it's opening on the wrong screen. God damn it, man! Alright, so we can do two things. We can operate based out of Germany, or we can operate based out of, oh fuck is the name of it again? The US. I just forget the name of the US. I have only purchased tanks from that place. There's also an airplane mode that I could run too, but I might, I don't know. But I have to switch the screens first. I just gotta get the settings up. This shit is taking forever. Excuse me, hurry up. What is up with this damn game? There we go. Okay, once I'm able to get the settings up, I'll switch the screens over, but for now, I will yap, as I am really good at doing. You're probably hearing some sounds and stuff, and that's obviously because the game's open. So let me go to options. Where's video? Full screen, windowed, apply, and then drag that up over here. And then if I do like the same thing, go to options, graphics, and go to full screen window and apply it here. Nope, it still stays on this side. Now that's gonna be very annoying, but still fixable. I'll show you how I fix it. Hold on. Let's go to window. Okay. Apply that. And then let's drag this over here for now. I'm about to bring us over here. Bring this right here. And then we can go back to, wait, before I do that actually. Yeah, I'm gonna delay ads for 10 minutes, okay? No ads for 10 minutes. Y'all been doing good. Assholes. Alright, stream's open there. This is open here. Alright, I'll fly, I promise. Alright, let me go full screen mode and then I could game share with y'all niggas. Sorry, I didn't mean to use the N-word. Except I did. Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. The game just crashed. God damn it. Alright, let's reopen the game because it literally just crashed. And while we're doing that, I could set up the stream to actually, like, show what I wanted to show. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Let's go to the properties. Make sure that it's set to Windows 10 and up. Alright. Oh, but I can't get this off. How do I get this off? I need this to go. Oh, once I actually am playing. Oh, okay. That's simple enough. All right, cool. So, I'm up here now. So this is War Thunder, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna show you guys some of my tanks, but first I'm gonna lower the desktop audio because that motherfucker's loud. Go 60. All right. Welcome to War Thunder, ladies and gentlemen. And War Thunder is a game where you drive around tanks, you do planes and stuff. So first, I actually want to showcase the plane mode because I don't have a lot of good planes. So I can kind of show y'all what that's all about. But to do that, I'm gonna go to my USA squad, and I'm gonna go to aviation and equip some of the better planes that I have right now. I don't have any tier 2 planes. Damn, I suck. And then I'm about to send like this whole ass tank to Holiday, and I'll put a plane in his place, like this guy. All right, cool. Let's head to battle now. So basically, there's different spawn points and stuff for the game. So certain times you'll get a spawn point, there'll be a single spawn point and multiple points to capture. Sometimes there's a single spawn point, a single point to capture. Sometimes a single spawn point, 3 points to capture. Sometimes it's multiple spawn points, 3 points to capture. So right now it's multiple spawn points, multiple points to capture. And it looks like I actually loaded into a ground game by accident because I'm a fucking idiot. And so I'm going to run it now.
Crew position. Ready up. Ready.
Alright, so this is our tank. People are just shooting for no reason, and I am going to need to lower the damn volume because this shit is still mad loud. Let's go to like 30, okay? Nigga, why is it still loud in-game? Is that not the in-game volume? Jesus Christ. That's the overall volume. Gunfire volume down low. My engine volume down low. Voice warning system lower. Everything should just be lower, okay? Lower. Okay. That's better. So I'll show you kind of how the game works a little bit. The objective is to capture all the points for a certain amount of time to build up your points. And then ultimately, there's people talking in chat, but I can't see it. But it is what it is. I can fix it after this match. Damn, somebody just got wrecked. I'm looking at my chat and all I see is Jews are on Mars, and I don't know how to feel about that. Okay, so I have a machine gun, but I also have my tank. Okay? So I'm gonna try to push A. If there's anybody in the distance, there's anybody in the distance, I'll go for him because I got good range on this tank. That guy's flanking left. It's probably for the best, right? Because to try to go through these towers, we could get caught. We're capping A pretty quickly, though, so that means that there's not much opposition there. I'm going to try to push into A and then, like, cut towards B as, like, my, secondary option. But yeah, Mo, this is a very strategic game. There's warfare. There's, warfare, I'm stupid. There's tanks, and then there's planes, and they also have boats. But I hate the boat mode because that shit sucks. Like, I don't like aiming with a boat. Oh, and by the way, when you're in a ground battle, planes can still attack you. And you can still attack planes. If I could just lock on to him. Lock on to him. What are you doing? You're lucky he's that far away. Alright, let's go. Let's see if we can find the actual... Oh, God. It looks like there's like 5 enemies right there on our mini-map ahead. So I got to sneak this guy. This guy's going to be on my left as soon as I turn around this building. I want to see if I can get him. He's probably shooting at my teammate here. I got to help him. He doesn't know I'm coming, though, I don't think. My teammate's going to die soon if I don't get past this damn wall. Teammate, what are you doing? Bust the corner. Oh, that guy's probably dead. Oh, he killed both of those guys. Okay, cool. But we can keep moving forward. There's going to be a guy on my right and one on my left. I thought I just got shot. Two of them. Hold on. Hey, they're gonna push there. They're gonna push there. As soon as they turn the corner, I'm fucking lighting them up, I promise you. Am I getting hit right now? No, okay. Please turn that corner. I want you to. One's dead. Turn the corner, pussy. I'm gonna come for you, motherfucker. Hey, y'all are. Oh, he missed. Good. Because I missed too. Oh, yeah, we lighting you up, motherfucker. What? He reloaded way quicker than me. Oh my god. He reloaded so much quicker than me. Alright, it's cool. We're going back out there. We're going back out there with the M36. We're gonna spawn up. Wait, no, actually, A's getting taken. Let's spawn down here and push A. Fuck, dude, how did he hit me? He reloaded in like 5 seconds. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I'm running the M36 GMC now, and I think this one, yep, it has 3 different types of ammo. Armor piercing. There's 2 armor piercings. I think all 3 of them are armor piercing actually, but this one is pointed at the end, and then when it enters the vehicle, it spreads out like shrapnel, kind of like a grenade. The other one explodes upon impact. Jesus. Oh, if they choose to head to the skies, we're about to blick them down. I hope it still lets us go up there, though. That'd be pretty cool. Because normally they have to load in their own planes for us to start a plane battle. Yeah, that's why I canceled it. Because it wouldn't be fair if we had 3 planes in the sky and they had none. So they at least have to do 1. Oh, shit, there's an enemy right here. Is he dead yet? Is he dead? Motherfucker. I can't move. Yes. Yeah. You're dead. You're freaking dead. And now I gotta repair all my people because I'm dead too. Okay. Repair. It's gonna take me 36 seconds to repair. I'm just stuck here. I'm just gonna eat my pizza. What the fuck? Nigga. Move! Bro, move! Oh my god. There we go. Move again. Okay. Next person I see is dead. I hope. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Oh, right up ahead. How did I miss that? Okay, bro. This is my last tank. You get 3 tanks per round, and now they're taking A and B. Fuck. We almost won, boys. Just hold one of the points, please. Wait, no, we're taking A back. Never mind. Perfect. If we can hold 2 points, we're going to win. No thanks to me. I'm getting fucked up. We're going to push B with everything we got left. I got 1 tank left. They're so slow. Left or right side? Let's go left. Right side is the setup, I feel like. Right side to set up. Okay, around this corner we have straight line at B. I think one of them, yeah, they just killed someone there. We got planes in the sky too. Perfect. Okay. We need to push B now with everything we got. I'll hit the skies if I can. Somebody come up there with us. I want to show them the sky fights. Where are all the enemies at? Oh, we're taking B. I should go help. Perfect. Keep taking it, boys. Triple cap their ass. I did nothing this match. I don't even deserve to literally like even be getting points for this round. But hey, man. Ooh, bomber plane. Oh, game's over. Oh well. I got 15th. That's like literally last. Is that not literally last? No. Ah, second to last. Got him. No, but I did pretty shitty that match. I want to do an air battle, though. No, I don't want a premium account. Fuck you. All right, we're going to try out the air battles. I just want to show y'all what it kind of looks like. And then I'm probably going to end the stream, to be honest. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. So after he said 1v1 pussy Vons, you don't want that smoke. Matter of fact, let me exit real quick just so I can make this look a little bit more appeasing to me over here. I want to be able to see what my live chat's saying. All right, I'll reopen work on it now. Yeah, no, Vance, you're right. It's pretty hard to aim, bro. It's not easy. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know how to make this YouTube Studio thing go away. I don't want it here. I'm resuming ads though. Ads are back. The ads are back. Enjoy the ads. All right, let's hit the sky. The sky one, I like it way better. Way better. If we can find the match, I'm going to show you why. Oh, easy. 5 seconds. Perfect. All right, the sky ones. This one is a capture the objective. Sometimes it's just killing, but watch this. Seconds last. When did you stop it? I closed it out real quick because I had to pull back up my chat so I can see chat over here. I don't have it on my screen because it's just gonna block you guys. Block the view of the game. But I'm gonna show you what the play mode looks like. It's pretty fire, bro. Pretty fire. So basically, that point right there, we have to stay like in the air in that area, and then they're gonna have planes coming back at us. Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. All right, let's go. I loved it. This is my game. I just love the scenery on this game mode, and actually, air combat is like more sophisticated, and I like it better. Cause like to actually like dodge somebody and like get around them by using air maneuvers and stuff is like hard as hell in this game, bro. But once somebody gets behind you, you're like guaranteed destroyed unless you're nice with it. Oh, they're starting to pop up. They're still almost 8 kilometers away, though. We got some distance to cover. Niggas already starting to take shots like that's going to land. Bro, you're 6 kilometers away. You're not going to hit them. Oh, I hit reload by accident. It takes a time to reload, which my face cam is currently covering. But it takes like 15 seconds to reload. Alright. Whoever stays in the A point the longest while killing other people gets points from the point. So, right now nobody has it captured, but once we get up close and personal, they already starting to bang down there. You see bullets spraying and flying everywhere. I'm going to show you what it looks like once I get in action. Hey, I want you, bro. Come here. You coming at me? Oh no, you trying to go join them. I'm about to try to cut you off. Come here, boy. Once I get like 1.5 away, I should be able to lock on to him. Hold on. Cut speed to 0%. Cut speed again. Fuck. Lift. We're behind him. We're tailing him. Come on. Nope, not full throttle. Just keep following him. Follow that nigga to the sea if you have to. Stay behind him. Where'd he go? Did he die? I think he did. Fuck it. Switch targets. Here. Oh, we're on him. We're on him. Come here, boy. Cut speed. Come here, boy. Hit. I'm getting hit too. Spin. I'm getting hit. Fuck. Spin. Eject. We're going down. Eject. We got out in time. How did I get shot down? I need a better plane than that. I need an actual fighter jet. And I want to spawn at this point. Can I spawn at this point? Damn it. I don't want to be that far away. It is what it is. Alright, I'm in an actual fighter jet this time. I need to step my jets up, though. My jets are trash, bro. I got like 1.5 rated jets. These shit suck. 15 kilometers away. Alright, I'll let it free fly for a bit because I'm not going to get there for a while, but... Bro, fuck you, bro. 2 minutes, 16 seconds. That's longer than you last in bed, nigga. And I know. Come on. Oh, this is the one with the bombs. I got bombs. I can't even use them. There's no ground targets. Alright, throw me away. Watch me get this kill, nigga. Watch this. Watch this right now, boy. What I love, though, is like once you get close to ground, everything looks like by scale, you feel me? How much larger everything becomes. And the houses start to get more realistic. You start to see it. And soon, you're dead. Stop, let me stop. Pull up, nigga. Target locked. Shit, we took some shots. He's so annoying. I can't shake him because I'm in a bomber jet. Up now. I've been shot down. This is my last jet. He's gonna crash. No, I didn't. Okay, and I got shot down again. I want one. I want those jets that got rockets. I want that. I want one of those. All right, this is my last jet, man. But we're winning. Oh, we almost won. Okay, cool. Again, I did nothing, but we won. Woo! Woo! We won, USA. I did trash again. Anyway. That's War Thunder. I'm not going to continue doing this, though, because I am very tired. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 49 minutes now. I think that's more than enough content for me to clip up and turn into videos for the channel. Thank you, anybody that tuned into the stream. I think, if I look at the numbers right, we had 33 different individuals visit stream. We got Vaughn still with us right now, so shout out Vaughn, who's pretty much been here the entire time. Shout out to you, my guy. I might hop on a little later to like stream actual gaming, but for now, I'm signing off. It's been your boy Keemstar. Let's get right into the news.